And good afternoon, everybody. We're continuing the Great Ace Attorney. Oh my god. I've actually been thinking about doing this game for like a while. Like ever since yesterday. Ever since Monday. I just wanted to keep playing. So, let's actually continue the story. Well there. Always. This camera's always going to fall. Alley-oop. There we go. Sort of. Sort of. Yeah. Bam. Alright, let's examine. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would sat whenever he was writing. London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Hi-ya! That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? I literally just woke up, so I'm trying to get my voice out. Alright, I won't read it. Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either, but in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Chisato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused, I forget to look around properly. Ah, yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard. Are you, Naruhodo-san? Oh, it wants to teach me about... I wanted to do that, it just didn't let me. I'm sure you're careful to look around using the D-pad, aren't you? Okay, I didn't know about the D-pad. Now, let's investigate all corners in this cabinet. Yeah, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. There we go. Did Kazuma write that before he died? Hello, Dandy. Tell me, I just buy Persona 5 on the Switch. You didn't buy Persona 5, you bought Persona 5 Strikers, the Dynasty Warriors one. The same one that you played on PS4. That's not the same one I played on PS4. That's not the same one I played on PS4. On the Switch, that's only on the PS4. That's Persona 5 Strikers. That's a beat 'em up. The RPG that I played is on the PS4. I've never played Persona, so I wanna know if it was not if that was not problematic. It's not problematic. It's a good game. Just not for me. But the other game, Persona 5 Strikers, that's a whole different game. That's a sequel, I believe. Not the first game. It's called Persona 5 Royale. It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked it. Uh-oh. Oh no. I would say play it anyway. I would say play it anyway because it's fun. That one's is definitely a lot of fun, but you wouldn't really understand probably some of the characters because you didn't play the first one. But other than that, I would say just play it as a game. No! Oh no, Speedy! It's all good. I understand. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then, what language is it? Russian. or French. It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? What is that? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing is, it appears to have broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little nutsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. Jen! Tiana! How you doing? Good afternoon. I just woke up. I'm trying to wake up. Eva! Hiyo! Oh my god, Eva, you would have loved this game. You would have loved to have seen this game yesterday. No, 2 days ago. It was a lot of freaking fun. I was just voice acting the entire time. And it's been super freaking cute. It's been super hilarious the entire time. Oh, but now we're trying to solve a murder. We're a detective again, just like Deadly Premonition. It looks like a cute little nutsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. I'm not sure that sounds like Hot Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? Oh yeah, sorry I was really busy. That's all good. It was late at night. It was like 6 o'clock in my time. So don't worry. I'm good. About to get vaccinated. You didn't get vaccinated before? You got vaccinated. Is this your first or second? To be fair, I got mine at like June. Like 25th, I believe. Yeah. And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? It has sort of a brick-like hue. How are you, Danny? I'm doing good. I've been taking care of my animals. My parents' animals. I'm not at the usual house. I'm at my parents' house. They're in Puerto Rico, so in the meantime, I'm here to take care of lizards, turtles, cats, birds, hermit crabs, snake as well. It is the color of a brick, even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in this cabin. What about this? That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes, I see it says this way up in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown. But what about the ink that's on the floor? We're not going to talk about that? It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruto-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh no, I suppose not. Although, it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. This game is already so cute. It gets better. We literally solved the last mystery by turning a card over. So like, a waiter gave us a design of how his restaurant looks to look at where the victim died, right? And so when we turned the card over, we were trying to figure out like who could the murderer be, and then the waiter lied and was a cop the entire time by turning over his freaking card. And I'm just like, what the hell is this? Why did you do this? Oh my god. So then he tells us that he's been this detective for all his life, being undercover, and he's trying to find the murderer too. So we're just like, okay, what the hell? We already solved that case. That was yesterday. That lasted 6 hours. So now we're solving a murder on a boat. It's my first. I was super iffy about it, but I'm planning on going to concerts and stuff, so I figured it better be safe. I mean, I was also iffy on it, but the bigger problem was it definitely helped. Because before I got the shot, frickin', what's it called? It was definitely less safe And there were moments where it was harder to breathe, and the minute I got the shot, I wasn't having that hard time of breathing. I don't know how, but it definitely did something. And then it only helps it doesn't help stop the virus. It only makes it less awful. It's only to help you survive past it. So after that, you'll be good to go from there. My money! I just murdered my money! Hey, see what I just did there? I say murder because you play the Grace Ace. Yes, I do. You're good, Speedy. I get it. Freaking, you don't have to worry about that. I definitely think Persona 5 Strikers will still be a good time for you. It's Persona 5 Royale is only on PS4, nowhere else. So you could definitely just have fun with Strikers, and then when you want to go backwards, you can go backwards. I did basically have to live in a wardrobe, and last night was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. No, sadly not. My best friend died. My best friend fucking died. That is the last time we've seen him. We were stuck in this wardrobe the entire time, and we knocked out. We were sleeping, and when we woke up, we were in handcuffs, and everybody believed that I was the murderer because there was no way in, because you see that door right there was locked. So whoever murdered him freaking came in, left, and we're the blame. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mowed down at once. I wonder if perhaps it was Kazuma-san doing his morning sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well, adjust everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. Okay. Let's see what's on this side. That's his sword. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, and he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I'll be back. Sorry, I have to help my mom. I'll be right back. Take your time. Don't worry about it. I'll catch you up if you come through, you know? I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. But I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. What is that? That's my dinner from last night, a roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Suzato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. But Kazuma-san didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no, does that mean poor Kazuma-san spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? No! Suzato! It's just too horrible. Ugh, now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Oh no. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yeah, can you really look at these characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can! I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on this ship? Now you're going to bring that up, are you? Ugh, I can't win. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Birdia. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also not allowed. Strictly forbidden. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? I'm a pet. I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Okay, everything seems to have been checked. There's a knife there. This is, yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you think? What do you mean contraption? I read about it in a book. I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously. Oh, I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. Oh! Susato! Stop it! You're adorable! I just watched a video on Persona 5 Strikers, and honestly, it's just a Zelda Hyrule Warriors, but it looks fun. That's what I mean. I mean, it's not Zelda Hyrule Warriors. It's by the same people that made Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors. It's those people, but those people also made Hyrule Warriors. So, yes, 100%. It's that, but with a lot of story. No, I'm sure. It's just that everyone's busy, that's all. Aww. You're not lowly. Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me? What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it's not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime? Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. He might have useful information, though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Niet, of course not. Now back to the corner of the room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. Holy Japanese, I love to marry with a Japanese MILF. Hey! That is not a MILF! That's a teenager! I mean, a beautiful Japanese girl. Yes. When I went for help and the crewman forced the door to open, this bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin. That's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from the outside of the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective story myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. What, she's a teenager? Ouch. She's a child! When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. It's probably the dress. Nope. I'm in handcuffs and under the house arrest by the crew, not to mention Susato-san's constant glares. I think it's fair to say that I'm stuck in this cabin, for the time being at least. I should focus on investigating in here to see what I can find out. But I did investigate. Susato-san, about this. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. She's not even a waifu? No! No! She's a spirit, she is in a clan. She's a, what's it called? She's not a nun. She's a medium. She has magical powers. She looks serious. Really quite deadly serious. Okay. I guess let's look around some more. Oh, hey. Dandy playing the great Ace Attorney, Kana! Yes, I am. We're in case 2. We were just in case 1 on Monday. The sex ed teacher is pleased! Yo, Kana. How you doing, my man? Just stop it! Behave! Behave! Why is today so sexual? Stop it. There's nothing on the table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-san. But how can I behave when I see the sexiest man play in such masculine game? Just after I took a hot shower. Well then. Flirting will not help you here, but I deeply appreciate it. No. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Beginning of the case, right? Beginning of case 2, yes. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, it looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. I completed the 3rd case so far. Oh, okay. Frickin', yeah, no, we just saw Kazuma-san die. That's how we ended on Mondays. We find out that Kazuma-san dies, and we're here. I am just saying, so far the game is hella pog. Oh yes, the first case was so fun, dude. So freaking fun. I love the first case. Can't wait to see what happens here. It would appear you're right, but if its purpose is to allow a fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough or something like that. I suppose. Maybe that's it. What are you doing? Why are you positioned that way? What the hell? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he... I laughed so hard when the detective said he was also working as a waiter, and the first conclusion Naruhodo came to is, your job pays trash! Yeah! And then the waiter cut him off. I'm back. Yo, Eva. We just found Sherlock Holmes, who is called Herlock Sholmes. You noticed the man too, have you? Like, I just died, dude. It's so good. Yo, you should have seen the reactions. Ha, damn. I have no idea who he is and how he got in there, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall. Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? No! I love Naruhodo. He's hilarious. He's so dumb. Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. Herlock Sholmes? Yes, because Sherlock Holmes is a copyright. So when they were, this game was only in Japan, and his name is Sherlock Holmes in Japan, but in America and internationally, it had a lot of problems. So they just reversed the name, and we have Sherlock Holmes instead. He is dumb in an endearing way. I love him. He doesn't look... yeah. And he is investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Anyways, I love Holmes. I love him too. In that case, we simply must talk to him. Am I just imagining it, or does Sutatsu-san looks almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press X, yes, I already know. Alright then I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. Alright. Sir, what are you doing in that desk? Excuse me. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh! This is a critical point in my investigation. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Suspiciously tall. Oh! Greetings! I hope I haven't scared you. I hope I haven't kept you long. Ah! What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? He is definitely tall. I also had to voice act Holmes when I played. Yes. Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh, yes. Everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry? What? Like, I give him a whole different voice because of how different and funny he is. Oh my god. And now, whilst venturing toward foreign crimes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh! Well, that's true, at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction. Hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are, a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassinations in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the bare-boned occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Haha! Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name. I'll even see one person who fits the bill! So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-san. Random question, but what's your favorite candy sweet? Jolly Rancher Bites. You know those squishy Jolly Ranchers? It's not a gummy. It's not the see-through gummies. It's not the hard Jolly Ranchers. There's like a specific Jolly Rancher Bites that I really like. It's amazing. Every time I get it. I can never help it. Either that or high chews. What? And you're plotting a revolution too? It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. No, listen. There's no way I... What? Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. How could you do it? For pity's sakes, open your eyes! I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, What kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Hoo-ha. But was I not right? Whilst venturing toward foreign crimes, you do find yourself in the most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see? What do you make of that, Well, to be honest, the ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of the murder. Oh my god, wait, I would love Capri Sun right now. Are you drinking one? No, this is not Capri Sun. It's Sprite. If I was to get a Capri Sun, I would get Fruit Punch. So I'm not really sure you could call it a deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed. An observation, my dear boy, is the basis of deduction. My method is founded upon the observations of trifles. You see, I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. Oh, I thought you was? Nah. And more often than not, I am right. I don't think you introduced yourself. My apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. So it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes. The very same. The inimitable, the English, inimitable, actual Sherlock Holmes. Do you know this man, Tsutato-san? Sherlock, the most famous detective in the world, Naruhodo-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on then? We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? Great detective! So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. I see. You're German? Herlock? Airlock, was it? No. I have no air. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have sent it from England especially. Ah yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you started to think you really are a detective. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? He died. I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Hoo-ha! Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning is in its purest form. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin, all these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can you look at me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have a turn for both observation, and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only heir. No! Herlock Sholmes! Kazuma's death. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right! It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I see. In other words, me. I'm in these now because of him. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their numbers, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes! Luckily for everyone, the great detective Herlock Sholmes was on board. Oh, I'm not sure if you remember last time we were talking about a game and we didn't know the name. Well, I think I remember the quote thingy. I'm pretty sure we said ho ho ho. Maybe that helps. Deadly premonition. That's deadly premonition. Where the detective was riding a skateboard, and we were also talking to a man in the painting, and he was going on with whoa 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 whoa. Yeah, I remember. And the handcuff seems to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. The very moment I laid my eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh really? Two facts, you say? Oh yeah! That's the game. Mr. Sholmes, tell us please, what two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes, but first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes, what made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. That is a Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian? Was he? No. He's Japanese. Initially, I considered Gardero may be the name of the killer. A certain Robert Garde, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there, at least. Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Quite so! I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. If my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. This is my high school Japanese uniform, sir. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message, that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, thank you. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that? Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Certainly, if it interests you. I don't know what that says. How many times I'm not Russian? I don't speak Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before? Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary, la 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 ba ba la ba, assassin of 16. Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads, I look nothing like the person. Revolutionary Vilon Bolshevik flees Russia from Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma-san Russian? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes have concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-san wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary, one who could kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No. How can it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Look at his face! Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Ah, yes. The journalist clearly interviewed... One sec. I think I got... I think I got my package that just came in. I'm gonna wait. Clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There could be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in the war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction. Thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. And you may find the article on the back of the page of interest as well. On the back, cast your eye over it some time if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be pictures too. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma. Ah, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Holmes. Naruhodo, you are going to Brazil, young man. Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susanto takedown is. Ryunosuke. She's not gonna do nothing because she's a fan. Susato-san, aren't you gonna throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? Oh, by the way! Yo. I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair. Had my first shot of the vaccine yesterday. Congrats, Kana. Hope you're feeling good. Hope your arm isn't hurting. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author was cut short. People kept telling me it was going to kill me. It's not going to kill you. Frickin' what it's supposed to do is, and here I am barely feeling any pain. You will either have your arm sore, or you're gonna be sick for 1 or 2 days, and then after that you're good. And if not, there are people that got away with it scot-free. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, banzai, smikadu, nado nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. I'm not. Killing me as in pain and side effects. Ah, okay. But this diary is littered with complicated looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. So what was all that showing off about before then? But like, just keep your arm on a resting position. Yes. If you'd be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm obliged, my dear madam. One sec. Okay. No. No. There it is, auto. The final entry here in Kazama-san's diary consists of in just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Oh. A whistling sound. These are very deep waters. Pray go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator growl, you say? The man was presumably referring to the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Ah, do you have somewhere to go? I believe so. As it happens, the victim's writings in his diaries have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are curious breeds. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No. That would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. These. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. You must be joking! You just said it only a moment ago! Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really. So, what? Were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway. That was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Now he's just being plain rude. Holmes, you got some great knees. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Because it is. It's hilarious. Now, Noda-san, what are you just standing there for? Huh? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? Ah! Can you stop? After Kazuma-san spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You were just on my case! As if you gave me any choice in the rolling rollover part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip the next door. Susato's ultimate naruhodo yeet! Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? It's the detective. Oh no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him before. Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Yes? What can I do for you? It's the same man. Undercover. At first he's a waiter and now... Damn, his job really paying like trash. I recognize that face, but it can't be. There's the cough. It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Whew. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. Wow. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board the ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board, but perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Wait, what were you playing when I first came? When you came? I wasn't playing anything. It was this. We played the first case on Monday. And then yesterday, we were playing Final Fantasy X. And then we were playing Dragon Ball FighterZ and Street Fighter V. In that same day. We were playing fighting games and Final Fantasy X. Today, we're going to be playing this. We're playing this. And then later on, I'm going to play a little bit of Monster Hunter. Because I'm going to be a Hunter rank 100. Then I'm going to play some Street Fighter 4. But I have been here longer than since Monday, right? Monday I was playing this. So yes. I only played one. I only played the first case there. But yeah, that's about it. We just started like an hour ago. Okay. So what were your special orders this time, Inspector? God, English. Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I'm so sorry. I'm talking about the game you were playing when I first joined this stream, not this stream specifically. Oh, your very first day here. Was I playing Paladins? No. I was playing an anime game, wasn't I? It wasn't Persona 5, was it? I remember perhaps Persona 5. I feel like it was either Persona 5 something. It was definitely anime related, and then we were talking about Paladins, and that's when we were having more multiplayer sessions, and then I think that's about it. And then we just kept hanging out from there. I'm trying to remember. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asuki-san's bodyguard. Yeah, I was the one who mentioned Paladins. Yes. I don't remember where you mentioned Paladins though, because games like come and go, but you were definitely a prominent viewer for something specific. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead, and he entrusted me with ensuring that Asuki-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How could that even have been a possibility? Then it must be Persona, because I have no idea why I actually came the first time I was here. Probably. Has to be. I'm not sure, but these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-san was assassinated? Anyway, it was a happy little accident. Just a happy little accident. I'm trying to think though. It wasn't Persona 4 Arena. I remember we were talking about anime, which doom a few with my obsession of boats. Oh yes, Last of Us 2. Last of Us 2 was a magical time. I'm glad that game is over. I'm glad I don't have to touch that game anymore. Doomed. It didn't doomed me. That was a good time. Obviously, we couldn't give Asuki-san a visible security escort, which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. This case do be happening on a boat. Oh shit. The prophecy has been told. Which is unforgivable. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first class deck. Search the heretic! We will find him. I failed miserably in my assignment, and Asuki-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I could do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word. Bless you. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. Brosanaga. Brosanaga. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. Of course not! We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Doing double the crime and double the time. Would it be possible? Do give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how... There may be a way. I'm just saying, if you kill everyone on board and then swim to the shores, you won't ever be found out. Freaking... It's not happening. Really? Kinda says manslaughter. Oh god, no. Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Nanohito-san. By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence. It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence. I think I might know what we can use. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. Nope, same thing. Ah, this is the paper seal that was stuck over the wardrobe doors this morning, isn't it? That's right. Try to stop the cabin steward opening it up and discovering me. Wouldn't it have been better to write it in English if you didn't know Russian? Maybe, but Ofoda paper amulets like this are part of our culture, Inspector. And I thought if I made it look creepy enough, people would be too scared to want to look inside. It isn't easy being a stowaway, isn't it? Can I show you this newspaper, Inspector? I'm sorry, but I can't read Russian very well. Oh no, that's alright. I know what it says. So you just wanted to point out your university-level linguistic talents, is that it? Sorry? Nothing like me with my regular schooling. You're something much greater. Is that what you're trying to say? Sorry, I forget I mentioned it. Is there nothing I could do? Accidental flex. Phew. What about the diary? What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. The ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right. If we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. The speckled band is the friends we made along the way. What does that mean? Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove these handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Azuki-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. To select the move. This makes me want to play the Virtue's Last Reward, 999. That game, woof, that's a fun freaking read. Whew, I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Uh-oh. Oh, look over there! That's another crewman keeping watch. He looks enormous. Even if he is sitting down. Just wait until Hasanaga decides to become a Guilty Gear character. Whew. I'd rather him become a Street Fighter character. And punch through every Russian on the ship to help you. Freaking Kazuma-san reminds me of Ryu. Every time I see him, I just hear Gohan's voice. It's by the same voice actor, Ryu and Gohan from Dragon Ball and Street Fighter. And I'm just like, damn, I want to hear voice actors actually on this. The door next to him leads to the second class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose, like people in handcuffs. Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been to this at sea for 2 weeks already. Yes, but I've been only in one room. I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please don't give me that pitying look. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says press only in times of emergencies. Naruto lovers of wardrobes. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship, and it brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, this I have to see. What are you doing, Naruto-san? You mustn't touch it! But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop, this ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect everyone else. What this? Ah, trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back at home in Japan. Although they already seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called, cheese. It's made from milk of cows. Cheese. Do they not know what cheese is? Cheese! I wonder what that tastes like. Good! You can't eat it now, Naruto-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But I suppose you're right. They probably didn't. They didn't know cheese? You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All they've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Man, stop pitying me. This looks like a plan of the SS Bureau. It shows each deck, too. The Bureau is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering. You need a specific way to make cheese, so it's likely they never learned about it. It's weird. It's nuts. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san. Enlighten me. It is? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan? Cheese tastes like trash anyway, so they didn't miss out much. How dare you! Cheese is amazing! Mozzarella cheese is my favorite. Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth many, many times larger than the ship. Yes, I am French who hates cheese. You're insane! You should have some mozzarella or cheddar or Swiss or Munster. They don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Please don't. Yes. Yes, I will. I suppose so. But we're not gods. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours, the one the ventilator connects to. Cheese is like alcohol, I just can't tolerate the taste. What? Are you trying to say? To be fair, you're not supposed to eat the cheese alone? The cheese is supposed to go along with food and meat. And the more we talk about this, the more I'm hungry. And I have food with me. But now I'm in the mood for pizza. The one the ventilator connects to. Even with food and meat, I don't like it. That is nuts. Do you even eat pizza? How could you not? I'd rather eat charcuterie. I actually don't know what that is. Look it up. Let me see here. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-san wrote that he saw a speckled band. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. It's a dish. Hi, big guy. Shakru Garni? Oh, excuse me, we need to get inside this cabin here. What is this? I see sausage and ham and potatoes. The sailor's eyes speak volumes. They clearly saying, keep out. That's what I wrote on the sign we put up over the wardrobe doors. Although this man's version is definitely more effective. It doesn't look like he's going to let us pass. That's a problem. It's sauerkraut, cabbage. It's traditionally German and Eastern European dish. Sauerkraut, sausage, and other salted meats, and charcuterie. Often potatoes. Okay. Yeah. So I was right. Tastes hella good. It's cabbage with a metric ton of meat. Definitely ton. It just reminds me of a hot dog. It's a huge book over there. Yes, it looks like the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through? A hot dog? So, okay. It reminds me of a hot dog because of what you put on it. Because of the sauerkraut and all the little toppings on it. It's not a hot dog. I'm just talking about the toppings. It looks like it's a plate of what you could put inside a hot dog, which is freaking, you add in the ham, sausage, and then you put the sauerkraut and whatever sauces you want to put on top of it. I feel like you could put ketchup and mustard on that, and it would taste pretty good. It looks like a plate of that. That's what I think. It's a simple observation. The writing is so neat and precise. You put cabbages in hot dogs? It wouldn't be far off the truth. It wouldn't be far off. It wouldn't be a bad thing. That doesn't sound like a bad thing. It's like saying it's like saying putting lettuce. You are a monster. What? It's like putting on a lettuce on a hot dog. It's not bad. It actually sounds refreshing. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Casually a monster. What do you freaking mean? First of all, that sounds like a good idea. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such a beautiful handwriting. I had nothing, no reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment. I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruto-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Give the man vodka. I don't think they're gonna do that. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. No, I started with my talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer! That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. I'm just saying Kazuma had a katana. We're not doing it. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask you something of you? You little third-class lady's maid. Oh. We seem to have caught this sailor on the bad day, Sudata-san. I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. Muscle or not, cutting will win. I am senior crewman, Biff Stroganoff. Oof. The best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Nice pun. Oof. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area. Here we are in the finest part of Burrios steamship for very important reasons. I mean, persons. What sort of very important person? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. That is why I am guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let a stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in the ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you? If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied? Da! Sudata-san, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. Genius. It's definitely a yes. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? His name was Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He is a very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with the murder of the student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands. That was harsh. Could you tell us about Mr. Roylott came aboard? That is not of your business. Come to think of it. Boats. Super boats. Even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been at Kazuma's cabin for the entire time, I've never once heard anything from next door cabin, or even felt like anyone's there. Hyper boats. Extreme boats. Well, presumably since this gentleman is occupying one of the first class cabins, he must be rather important, is that right? That is not your business. When you think about it, cars are just land boats. They're boats with wheels. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Da, all the time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. Buns and thighs. I wonder, could you tell us about anything last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you not notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Ah! Het! Sudata-san, did you understand that? It was clearly no. I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And you didn't hear anything, any strange noises, or... I see you looking away! Or sense anything was wrong in some way? I said no! Sorry! I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he couldn't catch my eyes for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain, or as English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand. Good, now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The ventilator from which Kazuma-san wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Or as the French says, when the roosters grows teeth. That's a new one. I actually did not know that. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Ah! What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. Whoa! I'm about to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes! I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch the muscular urge? What prey can I kick? Holmes about to evolve into Buff Holmes. I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress itself. Break the door! Anime! How you doing? Wolf! Who are you? A Western gentleman. This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, destroying the ever-living shit out the door. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person here. And why is the bookshelf tilted the same way the other room was? Doing well. Glad to hear. This old man does appear to be the only person here, but in that case, who just screamed? Get up, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me. And you are? I am the one and only, the actual Sherlock Holmes. You've heard of me, no doubt. Oh, no, why? Because censored. Shh. No. I am a great detective among great detectives. One who adjourns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid! How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me! Oh my, did you see that? Mr. Nutholder? It moved! The case just shook! Leave now! Otherwise, I'll call the steward. Why do you have a scissors? So this is Kazuma-san's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Herlock! I was about to say Sherlock. Freaking, what are you doing? He's just chilling. This guy, I swear to God. Love Sherlock. He's such an asshole. What do you think you're doing? Ah! This is my cabin. Get out! Can we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps? No! What a pity. I think we're out of luck. I think you're right. Always in the weirdest places, in the weirdest position. There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do. I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. Perhaps that great detective who could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Do you have a moment, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Oh, and it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. Do you play Dead by Daylight, by the way? I have Dead by Daylight, but I don't really care for Dead by Daylight. I played it for a while, and then I stopped. Cause I am tired of games that's just the same game in a loop. Unless it's a fighting game, I don't really like Dead by Daylight. Or some shooters. F, I picked it up back recently. I mean, I could play with you. It does have crossplay, isn't it? I'll play with friends, if asked upon. I won't play it myself. I also got Knockout City. I also have... I have plenty of other stuff. I have plenty of other stuff that we could play. But that's about it. A Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you think, what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. I generally play killer, since I got no friends to play with. I play as a survivor, I don't really play as a killer. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Oh, yes, please! Well then, what are you about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Could this man be more hackneyed? Goodness gracious. Hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on the first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh! I must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Ha! And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn, you are, at this very moment, no less in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Oh, Narahoto-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What? What ineffable twaddle! Ah, yes. I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like the dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sherlock Holmes' conclusions were right. How? How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. The great deduction! The game is afoot! Ooh! Topic 1. Old man's identity. Conclusion. Oh boy, here it comes. So the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place, is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now, moving on. Ooh, with style. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed the light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper. In particular, the fascinating front page article. Which, it would appear, you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to move your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Conclusion. A revolutionary on the run. Topic 2. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse! What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation. A young lady, perhaps, a slight enough to fit therein. Don't be absurd! And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'etat betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of the newspaper. For there is another, most stimulating article. If we turn the fleeing revolutionary to the back page, renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of adoption. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Conclusion. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky. No words. Susato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know? Gotta love the elementary said in Russian. Oof. That's what he said? Elemensky. Or at least sounding Russian. But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here for a moment? I don't know, don't speak Russian. Me neither. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions, would you mind? Not at all, go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we've had the same discussion before. But these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier. And at the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary and, well, able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness, Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina, indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child in that case, even if you pushed really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A trip of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their body. Achoo! Achoo! Oh, excuse me. Vinegar. For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Bless you. Thank you. Oh dear. You might be thinking of the contortionist in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. Ugh, this whole thing is turning into a circus. Mr. Naruhodo, some things occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observations are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic seems a little off. Your idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Mr. Sata. It's just one or two key words in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactically switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his deductions? Yes, but very tactfully. I feel if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. And you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Oh! Ah! Where are your handcuffs? Huh? How did it? Oh boy, here comes the highlight of the game. Ooh. I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in your dance of in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather say like this. So let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Holmes just finessed your shackles. I don't know what to say. Oh! Course corrections! Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place, is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a key word here, Mr. Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps. Alright, but how? By the way, do you understand why I actually voice act Sherlock in this game? Because he's freaking funny. I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. Freaking, I'm voice acting everybody. It might not be the best. But acting is better than just reading it out. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san, because that segment makes it obvious. Oh! Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's something we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Oh! I was just... Okay. Cool. The golden locks. What the? What's this? It looks like a casket of stunning golden locks. No. The color's not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head? And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here.
Yes!
It's definitely this. I just quietly read, but Sherlock just has an aura that makes me want to actually change my voice, my tone, my speech speed, and the accent. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. He's such a gaslighter. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. Ah! The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of one of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity, article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business, not strictly two men trying to act fabulous. Oh, I would understand. This is too fun. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true, given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes, I am beyond understanding. I am relating to Naruhodo. Frickin', I am relating to both. I am actually enjoying too much of this. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them. Actually, I relate to Sherlock Sholmes. I keep pretending I know something when I actually don't. For some reason, this woman is needed to try to hide her identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll try to do my best. is this. This is interesting. Will you be my Sherlock Holmes? My Herlock Sholmes blushes? Yes. I will dance as you try to right my wrongs. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san? Well, no, Whoops. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. Nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah! I'm glad you've noticed this article. Ah! Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere like this, Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. How much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be a Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes!
Are you quite concentrating? You've identified exactly what I did originally. Oh, whoops. Oh, yes. So I have. Sorry. Well, I do understand. As inimitable as I am, people do like to try. But you won't make a great detective like that. Not even a great detective's assistant. Ah, an assistant's assistant? Then, alright, I'll think again. I figured it would be. I guess... No. Oh! Yes! Article about the ballerina. There we go. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. Wrong article. Look, I turned the same article around. I thought that's what I needed to put. You know, specific semantics. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. It's two different articles. It's the same one. It's in the same paper. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina, Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ah! Oh no! Thank God it's thick. Oh! That is beautiful hair. You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Old man's identity. A ballerina on the run. It's time for a gracious Russian. Topic 2, wrongdoing. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. Yes, that sounds wrong. Does it? No. Now as for my second conclusion. Oh. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Do you really associate Russian and gracious? I mean, look at her. She's gorgeous. Gorgeous Russian. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. This woman is a ballerina. I don't know, I generally think of fighting barehanded in the snow at 3 a.m. when I hear Russian. You know, that's badass, and I also think about that because that is a dream of mine to fight a bear. But the problem is, it is definitely a gracious Russian, and Russians can be beautiful. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. No, that's right. She wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? She has a pet! Where's the catnip? Look at it. The waste paper basket? Let's have a little look inside. No, hold on. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know? Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Anyway, she do be looking fabulous. There's hardly anything in there at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. You were also curious! The tiara's here. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, not a Horo-san. Try it on. What, me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere. Well, we already solved that case. It's a very small case, isn't it? You can see instantly that no person could possibly fit inside there. So does that tell us that Miss Pavlova's telling glance in this direction was focused on something else? Not a hodo, except fabulousness, please. If that's true, though, it doesn't make sense. What do you mean? Well, if there's nothing incriminating inside this case, why did she refuse to let us look inside? There's a cat in there. I believe it. Yeah, I wonder why. Perhaps she has a perfectly harmless reason, though. Open it.
Yes.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. No, 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 no. That's not what I wanted to do. There's a bear. It's a cub. Let me try this.
Yes.
Yes. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. Ah. She is Russian. Obviously, it would be a bear. I wish. It's a cat. Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. Or rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no! Yes, you've left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Composure. I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone, and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Bruges? It belongs to me. Isn't she like burning with all that clothing? Pfft, they're Russians. They're meant to be worn in that kind of clothing. This girl's only 15 years old and she's a runaway all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Also, she was hiding her identity. Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point in hiding it now. Come, come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. Yeah, but you can hide your identity and not die from a heat stroke. Not in that outfit. Not depending on where you're from, you're sort of used to wearing specific outfits. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the content of your case, even before I have ever laid my eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? I have high heat tolerance, but that outfit looks like a death wish. Depends on how the boat feels. Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need only your follow furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case, boat, is written on the books on the shelf. It's completely changed tack with the deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem like the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open the case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true. But still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. It must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was voluntarily drawn. I agree, that's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase.
Yes!
Not even a second. It's a pet. Yes! The reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from the carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move on its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Beautiful! Yes! Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage. A pet! Possession of a prohibited animal. Solved. Beautiful. Deduction complete. Elementary. So clearly you aren't who you said you were. Elementary, my dear. Elementary. No, I'm not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Boira is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? Whew. In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disguise yourself, so no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into a questionable old man? I see. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all of my hair, as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that all the times, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You are right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world is a kitty. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say it to any of the crew. Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return... Dandy! Biggie! How you doing? What have I missed? So, we're not a murderer. And we met Herlock Sholmes. And we found out he is full of shit. He acts like he knows everything, but knows nothing. And goes with it all the time. Then, we found a lady in the next door. You love him anyway. I do love him. And we found out we are in the next door of what the other cabin was. So we found this man who was in a glasses and beard and found out that she was a woman the whole time. He's like my rogue character in D&D. You must tell us in as much detail as you can muster, but about the events of last night. And we found out that it was a ballerina. Yes, alright, I will tell you. Also, she has a pet inside the suitcase. That's all that happened in the last 2 hours. Mr. Naruhodo, wasn't it something, Mr. Sholmes' great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. God, I want to play D&D now. Do it. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. My... No! I am handcuffed again! Your hands are cuffed again! But with who? My imaginary enemies? All of them. How? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. Ugh! When and why? Shackles fitness back on! There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I am sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Ah! Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma wrote about his diary really was. Converse. What happened last night? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Alright, y'all. Hold on. I gotta eat a burger. Oh! That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you guys heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking? I want Berg. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in the wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova? Is there anything you could tell us? Oh. I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget a challenging proposition when you have this striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. She's going to tell it. That's what she's going to do. I have no money on my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. Ballet is no joke. So you ran away to protect yourself? Wow. Yes, and the crew of the ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. That is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? I actually wouldn't know. Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you've boarded this vessel. Yes, it seems. However, the SS Beria stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course! So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. Yes, he did. 2 seconds. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. That is not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Queen! Haha, Tasty! How you doing? Sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspaper described one of my ballets. Described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens. I became an angel. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. How you doing, Tasting? Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of a dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. My power went out while I was out of the house, apparently. What? Just got home. Yo. Yes, Mr. Shoei. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what's really happened. So who's your friend in the suitcase? So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Yes, they are not. Oh, please don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious... Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? It's a dog? It's a cat. Maybe an adorable rabbit? Ha! You couldn't Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there? Then? You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Really? It's Nugget coming back! Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So do you eat your friends? I remember that one. No. It's a kitty. Also, a tree fell on my neighbor. What? Is your neighbor okay? Jesus, what happened? The Great Nugget Chronicles. Ooh, boy. Oh, that is 100% different than the tree falling on your neighbor. No one got smushed, I think. I hope so. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is as closely guarded secret, not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from a ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see? It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victims' cabins are connected together. Oh! Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. Really? I don't know anything. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Who is it? Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast! Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to the captain's quarters at once, please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. We'll stay right here. Yes, please don't worry about yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out! The passenger said out! You want me to throw you out? Ah, it looks like we'll have to leave the investigating in this cabin until later. What a pity. I like how they really tried to just, like, stay there. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. So this was this is the 2-hour mark. We're heading to the other part. We went through a little mini game where we were going through the deductions. It was pretty fun. Alright, what's up, Kana? I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I need to sleep. I got work tomorrow. Good night, Kana! Have fun at work. Thank you so much for coming by, my man. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where'd he go? Oh, yes. He's completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind. But not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Well, we can't go there. Can we go there? No. Not even. And we already... Yeah, we already read this. I guess try to talk to him. What? Why you look like that? Hmm? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, hmm? No, 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 definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter, understand? Understand? Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think you ever forget your face, Naruto-san. Man. Well, I think I may have an idea. We're gonna go back here. And guess what we can do? Oh, wait, no, there's a sailor here. I was gonna say, let's just go in the vents and sneak in there. But he's there. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hasunaga is unscathed. What do you mean unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he laid his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. There he is. The inspector is here. He went from waiter to a sailor. my god! What happened? Ah, you're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please don't worry about it. Sir! Who hurt you? And where's my water bottle? There's my water bottle. Maybe a bear? Wait, what? Please don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Scratches? Maybe by a bear? Made by a bear. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he pummeled me with his fists and then tossed me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd laid his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh? I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Erlock Sholmes? I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes, then? We could tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. What a man. What? Nikolita Pavlova! She's in the cabin next door? Do you know who she is? Please! What self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved you fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying to not take my eyes on the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have one small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please! New information? What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. Denny, what kind of burger should I get? That's always a good question. Bacon or bacon cheese? Sir, with those options? Bacon cheese! Oh! Yeah! Where are you getting it from? Because if you're getting bacon cheese, make sure it's mozzarella cheese. That hits the spot. Local burger place. Mozzarella cheese! Mozzarella cheese or Munster. The Bureau's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report? I don't think they have that. They have either. Oh, you should ask. If they don't, cheddar. Kazuma-sama. So what was the cause of death? It's like hardcore logo. It should have mozzarella cheese. Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written on the report. His neck, yeah. Wow. It's like only one exists. Well, two actually. Okay. Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. Like last time? But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet. They also sell homemade root beer. Ooh. But the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that would leave a mark. I see. All the body nerves run through the spine of the brain. Ugh, God. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. Is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Thank you. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Hasanaga. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place. Now, would I? Man, no one's playing Tekken right now. I can't find anyone. Seriously? You should have it, you should have the option to any. If not, that means they're playing on PC. That, or it's done. Maybe at a different time. I'm not sure. That, or people are upset that there's no rollback netcode. That could be it. Oh, Mr. Strom was here, wasn't he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. Uh-huh. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted, "It's shoe polish!" Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass. Do you see? Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark. Do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how can Mr. Shom know it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is this, Suzette-san? Kazuma-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red then? Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh! Does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Poor Inspector, you look exhausted. Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asoki-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Let's look at that. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin nearly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tied them up, didn't you? Yeah, I did, but you have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. You, where did you go? Sorry, I, just went to the next, why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hasanaga did. That new Japanese, wasn't it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in a cold room. Oof, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hasenaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That would be a very long time from now, Naruto-san. Yeah, it would be, but you know, it wouldn't hurt. These are the rules of the passage. Passengers must meet. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. I'm almost certain that whatever it is inside the traveling case in her cabin. A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as bashful as we were. Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. Definitely not. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruto-san. We will! So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor, and they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an ambiguous pointer to you, Naruto-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have been spelt out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-san would have to written his last words or word in Russian, which begs the question, who did write it? It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was has been broken clean in two, but the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's this brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to the great detective you seem to all know about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? I guess move here? Ah! Look, Naruto-san! Seaman Stroganoff has gone! Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us! Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Tra-la-la? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la, lira-lira-lay, I did it the great detective way. This caroling, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can investigate. Definitely before that stringy knot crewman comes back. It's Stroganoff, not stringy knots. What is going on here? Wait, what? The case is open! Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. She's not. Oh, where she's gone? What? Hey, what are you doing? Those are private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruto-san. Naruto-san, we must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake. Wait, what? Not just for Kazuma. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruto-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Where's the pet? Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open! It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep in secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard to SS Bodia. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't even mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? It would seem this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night. She hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruto-san? There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. I got bacon cheeseburger. Nice. It would seem Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably knew that. Big Pog. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruto-san. Kindly remember that. Sherio, 100%. I already got my burg. I'm good. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Nope. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Asked Dandy. What are you talking about? I finished mine. What? It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know? Oh! Those eyes, she's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However... Wait a minute, this is the same line. There's nothing there at all. The betray. I'm sorry. I was hungry. So what's here? Naruto-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here, yes, why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage outfits. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Anything else? All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a good god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door in Cosmo's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? No! I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Not like the other room! Not everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know? Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again here. I don't like seeing them things in disarray. The other room had the bookcase toppled over too, and then this room has the same issue. Don't know why. They're all displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Bureau's rules of passage. Yes, no weapons, no pets, and we don't know where her pet is. Strange, isn't it? Did she take the pet with her? There's nothing here. Nothing. There's no, there's one of these next to the bed of Kazuma's cabin too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. She barely hesitated there and she gave it a good tug too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We didn't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret! Frickin'. She has been acting like this all day! This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. And it seals it perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks about opening doors. I'm trying to see why they suspect me. Nothing else. No pet. No evidence. Nothing. At least I don't see any. What is this? See that pipe? Nothing of value, it seems. Well, I guess we're done. Oh, Jesus Christ! Herlock, what are you doing? He's been doing this all day too! Disappearing out of nowhere! Oh, Mr. Sholmes, look! Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Is that what... Okay. Tra-la-la, lay, I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he's noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. This is an actual song. It's referencing a song. And it's called I Did It My Way. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her log was all about. Oh my god, it's like it is the song. That's amazing. Excuse me. I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is it? You want to fight him? Let me at him. Let me at him. I got tussle 1, 2. Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach a climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good time as any. What the fuck, this man? He's Squirrel, let's go. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous red hooks. Ha hoo ha! Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? Mr. Schultz, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. He was singing I Did It My Way, and I'm so fucking happy. Schultz for Smash! Oh my god. I think Biggie, you should know. It's the same song that Cell sang when he was, you know, dying in the Kamehameha Blast from Gohan. It's that song. That's the original song. It's perfect. Oh yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You're truly a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman often stands a sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that every 30 minutes? Nothing to report. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean there was something to report? Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mentor file. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is. Ah! This son of a gun. Stop! I love these references. I see. What makes Sholmes brilliant. Oh, he keeps laughing at himself. Oh! Ouch! What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. So everyone has a headache. Nothing more. Except for Susato. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Tra-la-la-la, tra-la-la-lee-a-lee. There's something wrong, Susato-san. You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? Now, Susato as well. Anything here? Nothing there. Should we go to here? Same dialogue. I guess. Back to the cabin? Ding-a-ling! Ah! What was that? Oh no! We're busted! Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted a quarter mile forward! Full stop! Hard starboard! All hands, make sure impact! Impact! What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't see him. Shut up the sun. Hold on to me. Ah! What is going on? Shut up the sun. Are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san. It looks like we avoided the collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness. What about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Oh, fuck! Hello! Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance! Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hasanaga. Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What, the bolt? Look at that! The door's bolted. Did you do that, Suzato-san? No, I didn't touch it. It was the ship. And look at all the books. It's just like they were before. Are you going to open the door and let the inspector in? So the murder happened, and the whole ship tumbled. I better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us was on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Alright. It's only been 1 hour. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Shizato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how'd that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black! You are the devil! Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil's the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal! Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Duh! And he's a stowaway as well! If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Take him away! He is a trespasser as well as everything else! Stowing away, trespassing, killing! She is right! You are a devil! Doesn't look good, does it? There is a cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hasanaga, is there nothing you could do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately! What are you doing? Herlock, when did you get in here? Stop it! He's been doing this all day! hate him! He's just hanging in there! What the? What are you doing up there? Tell me! Please! Tell me what you're doing up there! I would love to know! Mr. Mr. Soaps! What are you doing? Why do you have the tiara? Oh my god! Naturally! I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles. Naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. It was threatening, you see. Whew. Gonna give it the old one, too. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Aha, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you, most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Burdia, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanation exists. So allow me to eliminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Here it comes. Ah, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Da, locked room, that is point. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are quite well mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never described one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man! The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Pavlova, you have a lot of explaining to do. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words of Kazuma-sama's wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator guile. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Oh, he's ready to go! Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Ha! Behold! What the? Oh! It's a snake! It wasn't a cat at all! Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the Speckled Band. A snake? Indubitably. Huh. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake, isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm? It's a snake! Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the Striped Band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah. And number two. That same friend was responsible to the victim losing his life. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend, done with my burger, and we also found the killer. A snake! It was okay. It was okay. Aww. You gotta get something that gives you the not the What? So the pet that was in the briefcase was a snake! This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? Ophidiophobia. Cover your eyes. Yes. And there's the snake! It looks like he can't speak with the snake coiled around his head. I see. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. Wouldn't you want the fangs? You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. It is time, y'all, for the video game. The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, a moment ago, you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Herlock Sholmes doing his thing, I see. The thing. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. Literally, the game's afoot. It's great. So we ask, what is the nature of this intruders that stole into the victim's cabin in that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet that fact leaves us in a quandary. Ooh! Ooh! Look at this lad! The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. No fear, this man! Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's marking do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? You're hiding something. No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does, and you have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, That which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloughed skin. He was shedding! Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to be the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. A beloved speckled snake. Conclusion. Topic 2. How Mr. Asogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there was no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased bodies will prove the cause of the death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator, and wait, after a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fang in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Conclusion: death by a venomous snake's bite. Thus concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of the speckled band. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You've solved the mystery! Amazing! Your great deduction really lives up to its name! I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name! My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all... Oh, she's about to, like, ruin his entire career right here. Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. Well, yes, of course. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see? So I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Am I a reptile? Do you not drink milk, Biggie? You have to drink milk. It's to build your bones. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah! So I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. What about chocolate milk? Chocolate milk helps. And strawberry milk. Nah, you're short. But madam, what of the tales of Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of the flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless! Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes! They are poor defenseless creatures! Sort of. One other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try harder! Sounds like you, Biggie. Then it should try harder. What? She's really showing him. Yo! Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. Is Sherlock Holmes a soul player? What I'm trying to say is, you're wrong. Is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Monkey. Oh no! Sherlock is sad! He has been wrong! He can play Blaze. He plays Blaze Blue, I can tell. Ooh. 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 Wow. I think, we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean. Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So cast your eyes down to your wrist again. You think it's a cross-tag battle? I think it's a cross-tag battle. This is the beginnings. Ah! You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone. My hand, I'm free! Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see they are restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Deducted. My turn. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Intruder's identity. We've seen His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, and when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression, huh? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Oh! The claw scratch! Oh, Naruhodo-san, look! That looks like a very painful wound! It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. They really made this game look fun. It's super fun. But whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. Her hand hurts more than anything else. Left ear. Right ear. Huh. She has different kinds of earrings. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? It was, there's something attached to her ear. I expect that's what's called an earring. Oh, it's a little piece of jewelry. It was a thonk. An earring, is it? It's really tiny. Perhaps part of it's missing. Maybe it broke off. So now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches the ear. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. And that is the actual earring right there. It's a moon. There's something dangling down from her ear. I love this emote. The emote's good. That's an earring. The crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood. It's charming, isn't it? Women do seem to love adornments like that. In their hair, around their necks, on their fingers, and even hanging from their ears, it seems. Freaking this game, like, honestly, I feel like it doesn't do it justice by just reading it. I feel it does it so much justice by, like, acting it out. Because these characters are so fucking wild. Jewelry is beautiful. Yes! It's not your aching heart. It's your claw scratch. And now for the kid. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed. And simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Herlock, please. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? As I suspected. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. It seems likely the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if the snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. It was a kitty! I was right! Look at the photograph on this frame! This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. Cat! But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we better take a look at this. It was not the snake! It was the kitten! Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is culling there. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? For a black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. Yes! It's not the snake! It was a cat! Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, you never knew, Herlock! This was still my time to shine! Don't even play me! Ooh! On the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answers to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Acrobat. Yes! That which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slow skin. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she had just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholm's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? That's not slow skin. Well, it is speckled and it is a band. That's just a cat's toy! That's the thing that you wave at the cat so that the cat try to grab it with its little cute hands. What is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at one end. Cat toy! I think it's a cat's toy! This is sort of common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase that band around and paw at it. Yes! Kittens are, in particular, love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. Yes! Herlock Sholmes, you fool! It was a cat's toy! Yes, that thing you're trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy! Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah! Whoops. So how did he die? In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of a cat by the name of Darka. Kia! My power went out, and so did my internet. Oh, I'm so sorry! Don't worry. We only found out that the cat's toy was being used to bring the cat back. A troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. Damn. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. The photograph of Miss Pavlova and Darka has been entered into the court record. Thank goodness. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. Ah, the true story! She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up to the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. Intruder's identity. Conclusion? A beloved kitten. What? How Mr. Asagi died. Moving on. We come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I had been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. Ah. Gonna send you something. Go for it. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma's body. That's right, but Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Yes, here we go. Male, Far Eastern, sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in the instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Yes! So, there we go. Alright, looking at it, Biggie. Oh no. Point of view, you're fighting Soul. It's 20 seconds. What the fuck? I gotta look at that later. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other. Sholmes. Sholmes. I swear to goodness. Ah. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. Herlock, please. The jury is out. Anyway, we have a good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. Yes, and that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose. It's possible that he had fallen and hit the ground awkwardly. What? It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Ah, yes. A bad fall could explain it. What? Not like this! He's better than an accidental fall! It's rather hard to believe Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Oh, it could have been when the ship got hit. We need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? It's the mark on the floor. He slipped! He slipped on the ink! Yes, an examination of the marked floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of the shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. Legasp! And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Miss Asagi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asagi must have caught his foot at the point at the floor and tripped. Please, no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against somehow an immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. No! Could he have been on top of the bed? I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asagi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You had the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? That is not a way to go. That's not the kind of death I would want to know. Doesn't work for me. I don't know. I don't believe it. We just end this character's life that way? That sucks. It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But if this is part of Mr. Sholm's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. No. No. Ah, somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. It hasn't been dropped, Naruhodo-san. It's been placed. It's starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes. Stop trying to sound like a great detective. Hey! It could not have been the tiara, could it? Or could it have been here? This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all these first class cabins have them. Wait! No! It's right there! What's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It looks familiar. Perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. I don't know what's going on, but I'm playing Miitopia and you are hanging out with my horse. Nice. It's the other half of the glass that was in the other room. You'd have to have been in that room. That's right. You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah! Here we are. A fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem one that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asagi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. It's a bell. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which has evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Kia! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know in this hushed Russian accent of yours. Won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have a conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be... The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell. Where would that be? Oh, that's the cat's bell!
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka! I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Conclusion. Death by tripping over a cat. Deduction complete. Elementary. I'm sorry. You're telling me my best friend has died by tripping over a cat. I feel robbed. I feel like that's like the most underhanded. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe that too. The guy with the sword has tripped over a cat and died. Are you insane? That's it? So fell head first? Man's built different. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. No way that could have killed him. It killed him? It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I haven't had the time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. It's true. She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious disease. It's a precaution, really. Ah. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. And it was very quiet. I was sure. If someone was there, she must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it was safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Darka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then, the incident. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Bridia is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asagi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of the unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. What? But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. No. Why? Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. I refuse. I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as insufferable restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died, but I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on the board of the ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Bidosko. What? What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when an emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. And I expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha ha ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without ghost friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Pirosco does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in a bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. Ah, and you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say, milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. So he's like me. Piroscos eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Ah. Oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out here is for? I hope he didn't eat the kitten because I would be greatly upset. Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. So he's like, what you mean, Biggie? It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous? How the deuce did something so nuts and land on the story, bro? It's not my fault, I do not make up stories. My Pirosco has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. He died by tripping over a kitten. I cannot believe this. I would be so ashamed and so confused that my friend's life was robbed by a kitten and the boat moving. Are you kidding me? Miss Pavlova, I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then, no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But, what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. No. It has to be more. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes, but I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? It's so... He wouldn't go out that way, to be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. That is the right emote. Oh? I am only present here for a specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Come on! Not again! We need to do this! Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. My phone may die soon. Take your time, Biggie. If you can charge... Charge? We'll still be here. Whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. Power is still out. Power is still out? You couldn't, your parents couldn't, like, reset it? If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. I refuse to accept that my friend died through an accident. No? Huh. Usually there's like a power panel, but if it's out, oh, that's actually rough. The truth about how you really died, about how that scene in your cabin really came to be. You can't just reset your breaker. I mean, if you turn it off and turn it on, it could work that way. Sometimes. I've only experienced those power lines got knocked down. Oh, that's gonna be a while. Oh no. Could you be gone for a long time? Oh boy. I'll see what I can do. I don't know. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes! What should we ponder first? Is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside, was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in this first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Wait! Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't have possibly been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. Bravo 6, to go in dark. I'll see you around, Dandy. Later, Biggie. Hope everything works out. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Nothing to report every 30 minutes. No. The thing on the floor, I guess. This? Yes! This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. The Russian letters. But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Ah. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't have possibly been there, if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So Susato-san has noticed it too then. Putting the piece of glass aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, the Russian letters? Speckled band. I'm gonna try this. Yes. Never mind. The Russian letters? A report? Huh.
Yes!
No. The photo of the crime scene. Oh, okay. It's definitely not that either.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. Oh, it definitely was. There's no way that Mr. Asagi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I feel like it's Stroganoff that killed Kazuma. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. No, that's not it. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asagi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in an instant death. Instant death. Ah! Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't have possibly written anything. Because he was already dead. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asagi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up their own guilt. Yeah! Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asagi's... Oh? You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. Why do you look suspicious there, Hasanagi? And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
Wait. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Ah! Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. An attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asagi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell anyway? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours in the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light on the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Oh. Seaman Stroganoff? Nina is a woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join the ballet company. But before, she was a dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Huh. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? Huh. You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in the eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible. He's right. But wait, I've read this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight. No threads or needle or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Suzato-san, how could you shit it onto me like that? So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door could have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind have been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Shon means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. I would say it's the books. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe... Yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. Is there nothing Suzato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance! Oh, that sounds like Hosonaga-san. Oh yes! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it. Are you trying to say that last night, after Miss Asagi was killed, there was an emergency stop? The SS Buria made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over. All the elements. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? And then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing here. All the books and everything had toppled over. Just like Mr. Asagi's cabin. Oh my. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made an emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you to only press a button in times of emergency. On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence, the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Stroganoff! Wait, it was you? Oh, never mind, it was Sholmes. When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed, it did a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself, this guy. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asagi, did the ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots! Birdie is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop in the middle, even in the middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? Now it's the ship's log.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? Ah, that is correct. Why? And the ship's logs here, this would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop with the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with the mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it anyways. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light, this morning was nothing recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... Duh! Because nothing happened! But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Gah! Indeed so, which tells us, shortly after 2 a.m., something happened! Here aboard the SS Brodia. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in this ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. Ah, but then the mysterious headache is now coming through. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah! Oh, yes, I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling feeling heavy ever since dawn. One sec. I just realized I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter after this, so I need to charge my controller. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing all today too. Oh? We're playing Monster Hunter today. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. You can definitely join on in, Daisy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Let go! Oh yeah! Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I am Hunter rank 92, so today is when I get to 100. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why did I wake up when all this was happening to me? I'm gonna charge my Booba controller then. Ooh. Tell me, Mr. Nadahodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it. Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? It could be. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh! Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No! Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific design to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Nadahodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea! That's what he means. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes! Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Ah, we could not make all drug. how do you say dissolve? Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. Ah, she was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boats. So that's how she got on the ship. While all the passengers of the SS Brodia slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So that's what happened. The only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked the chicken, which is Kazuma, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how did that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have been ended up locked in that case, and there would have been a complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway, and so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked long time and said many things. What is the point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But, I don't know any of this. I am just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind? What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. The final! Whoa there, camera. You got too excited there. The final deduction. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said of these two prevaricators. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? Hello there, lads. How was your fine day? I see you play some game, my good lad. Yo, Darkero! We're just solving a mystery right now. By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asaki's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Don't worry, we're only going to do one case and we're going to be playing Monster Hunter after this. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. A trace of evidence. Chunky arms. Will suggest that someone else was there at the scene. I cannot examine anything else but chunky arms. A sailor's hat. Have you noticed something significant about Seaman Stroganov's hat? Oh no, sadly not. I was just thinking that if we'd only found it in Cosmo's cabin, it would all be so easy. That's true, a hat drop at the scene would have been very conclusive evidence. Ah! That's a point! Whoa! Thank God. A mystery. Oh, mystery? Oh, good. I do enjoy some mysteries, my good sir. Well, how about I serve some tea, if you like? Ooh, yes. Some honey tea. I'm sure I saw your university uniform hat at the scene somewhere. That is not a point! At least, not one I like you to make. Chunky arms. He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Hairy tree trunks. Yes, he certainly has sailor's arms. He's a born man of the sea. Even if I had been awake, I couldn't have done anything about being dragged out of the wardrobe by this man. And hold on. Are you alright? You seem to be lost in sight, in thought. Oh, sorry, blame those hairy tree trunks. Which tea would you like? I got black tea or apple cinnamon tea. Apple cinnamon tea sounds awesome. Could it be this? Yes, they're saying the same dialogue. Hold on.
Yes!
It could be the right ear. I noticed the dainty jewelry you were wearing on your ears, Miss Pavlova. Were we to find a piece of those earrings in Mr. Osaki's cabin, it would prove beyond doubt that you were there. Although, we haven't actually found anything yet, so... What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion? I am so sorry. Oh, well, it's supposed to be logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show. This is my show, Mr. Naruhodo. Perform any peculiar experiment on your own stage. Ugh, sorry. Then 1 minute, sir. I'll heat up the water. Either we find a trace of something that the person in question left behind in the scene, or if that's not possible, a trace of something that the person took away from the scene that accidentally, or to be that... Okay. Okay, what? Oh! Ink stain! Seaman Stroganoff! You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes, I, don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? See what now, sir? There was a stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform. Danny, what did you say? Oh, freaking... Wait. There was a purple ink stain in the back of the frickin' sailor. It's a very large purple stain on the back of the Seaman Stroganov's uniform. I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo. No, his name. Stroganoff. That's his name. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Yeah. Bam. Before that. But I don't know what I said. I honestly forgot. Present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then. You would have to clip it. Because I definitely don't remember what I just said.
Yes!
The mark on the floor. Then I won't say it. Okay. That deduction was wanting in every way. Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it. I find myself wanting never to have heard of it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact. Oh, sorry, I'll try again. What? That wasn't it? One sec. Okay, if that's not it, hold on. I need to save now. I could have sworn that was it. Because that was the ink on the floor. caused the purple stain?
Yes!
Could it be this? Crime scene photograph. Yes, it's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ah! Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is the ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way, which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Stop lying me, Stroganoff. Alright. Yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Boria do an emergency stop and bolt cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kid did escape through the kid escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asaki's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell on the floor? Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers? Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asaki's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? What? Why? I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova? Da. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark. He was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Cosmo's death at last? Ah! Something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes! This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim has stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well... If Azuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photograph print seems unnatural? You wouldn't break your neck face forward. Right? Yeah, you wouldn't. I mean, it could be this. It could just be this. It could be simply this, but...
Yes!
I'm gonna go for that. Must be here, surely. Whoop, keep... Okay, that's not it. So...
Yes!
This word in Russian, the hand, it was 100% like the writing. This word in Russian clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. So if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point. Very true. It is certainly peculiar, but it's not what I meant by unnatural, I'm afraid. That particularly crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. I mean to identify another point. Oh, I see. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed as the victim appears to have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion. How thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance. If Kazuma tripped and fell, which part of this photograph seems unnatural? I can swear it's the way his body is. If you hit the back of your neck, why are you face forward?
Yes!
It must be here. Nope. It is wrong. Could it be the hand? I'm gonna go for the hand.
Yes!
It's not the hand. Is it that hand?
Yes!
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we are, we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us. Why, of course, my dear madam, would I keep you in suspense. This is what I found, the earring! Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. A crescent moon is very pretty. But what does it tell us? There was a struggle. It tells us nothing. It tells us everything! That's her earring. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I've sure seen it before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. I hope I'm not wrong.
Yes!
Thank you. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Eh? What? But looking at your other ear, I noticed a crescent moon. Oh! I don't believe it! Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asaki must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear, perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, Mr. Asaki's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. Stroganoff. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asaki do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? When I think about everything that has happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb on this huge ship. And then, when I saw it last in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! Damn, I want this to be animated. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back. Don't tell me you killed him in the sake of your cat. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Inspector? Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin, just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah! Ah, of course! You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No! I don't know that name. Oh, she definitely killed him because he knew. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in a faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yeah, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But, what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He was going to wake me up. She assumed he was going to pull the cord. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? She didn't believe. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Dorka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. on the corner of the bed. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch for help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I'll be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it, so that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Ah, yes. I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found a stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when you found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper signs. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to right on the floor. I wrote wardrobe so that the person who found him would look inside a wardrobe and find stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland, and it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if you pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? That's when she realized that there was someone else. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said Inspector was his friend. Meaning me, who was supposed to be acting his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, Maybe I stop you. May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It's just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, Mr. Asagi was really going to pull the cord? I don't know. He was going to open the wardrobe. What? What do you think, Mr. Narahoda? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he said he needed a second opinion. He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Narahoda, the day's work is not done yet, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? can we determine whether this young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location with his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in that wardrobe, but still, that cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze of where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? Wardrobe.
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe. And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Ah! Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asagi's exact words that night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He thought about me. About Ryunosuke the last minute. Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asagi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. He was going to share his secret. To see if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you made sure of what Mr. Asagi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. What have I done? And so on long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Brodia was finally laid to rest. Actual pain. Actual pain. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigrant office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No. I don't think so. So do we know who it was? It was Miss Pavlova. How you doing, Happy Mane? I'm a little upset. I'm actually very upset. So Asagi dies because she was a runaway. She was running away from Russia. Drama. Yo, bro! Super drama. I'm about to cry here. So she was running away from Russia, got onto the ship when everyone was asleep. She lost her cat in the other room, and he found out who she was because she was in secret. By the end of it, oh man, so he's dead. He's dead. He actually died. At first, we thought that he tripped by slipping on the on ink, and then, but it wasn't that. She pushed him on the edge of the bed, where he landed on the back of his neck, and landed on the floor. From there, he died. And now she's regretting what just happened and is going to prison. Well, not prison. I don't think she's going to be in jail. But even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's exiled from Russia. I see. I'm sorry. How you doing, Ro? I miss you. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost good friend. I miss you too. Bless. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. Love you, Danny. I love you too, Ro. Oh my god, I gotta hug you. Literally about to cry, man. I'm like, shit, man. I was hoping that was just another way, and then they confirmed his Kazuma's death. Ugh. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels such a waste, but... well, do what you can do for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Ah. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So you should get back to your cabin now. Man. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Queen. Susato-san? Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Did you get a chance to talk with the steampunk Sherlock? Yes, I did. He was there the entire time. Inspector Hasanaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. There was a lot of moments with Sherlock. It was great. I still can't believe this had happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector. My duty was to see Asaki-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everybody down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now. Huh? And speaking of Sholmes. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo. Herlock, what's the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say. You're a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny. Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all of your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heart-ending, heart-trending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was a stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asagi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know? All you require is 1 lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Ryunosuke. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer. Yes? Miss Susato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Ah! But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo... That's ridiculous! Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out! I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato? think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness! Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination! Speak for yourself! Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt. Oh man, my back is killing me. I put way too much pressure during work. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dark Arrow. Freaking hope you get to rest now. This man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. We're at the end of case 2. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcoming here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? I've been You have been nothing but lifting packages, also at the end without the trials. Nice. Try to take a hot shower and lay flat on your back for a bit. 100%. Nothing else would help more than a hot shower. Yes, I'm going to try, I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruhodo. But gaming. Lay down, sir! You don't want to hurt your back. It ruins your posture. No, you. Okami! Fine, I'll lay down. Bull. I'm kidding. How you doing, Okami? We're just at the end of case number 2. We solved the mystery of the death of my best friend. And I'm upset. Okami! Thank you guys for the hellos. I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Wait, what? Yes. Yes. What, me? Are you sure? Remember the sword? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-san would have wanted. How he died? For now, you have to play the game at that point. Its name is Kurama. It's a great short sword that's been in the Asagi clan for generations. Booba! Well, Booba, it's respectable. Booba. Spoiler, by the way! While you're here, and we're playing games. Queen! Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. Respect all sizes. It's true. So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. I love the doggos. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. That Kirby emo's really good too. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes! That's exactly what I need! An entire month on how to be a lawyer! But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Yeah! That's the mood. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. Susato, what? What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's close friends. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I have allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No! No, you were in shock! You just found out about me stowing away. And the cabin door was locked from the inside. No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times. Ah! The number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it! Don't even think about it. Just throw me. No. I don't even know how. I've never even thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill of one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. I'll fucking throw you. Okami can't throw me. That's a fact. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Hey, I'll suplex you too. Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient... Sumo! Bah! But my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique. Apparently, it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative art myself. Come on! Let's go! I am somewhat of an accomplished boxer! Let me at him! I'm gonna give you the old 1-2! Hoo-ha! There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your wrestling throw. A resting throw. Yes, I'd be honored! Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course! I just meet him and I really love him. Oh, he's great. Dude, the entire time. The entire time, he's been fantastic. Guys, you know those like little handles that you put on your coats? The coat rack? So he literally got on it. He was holding on it as to hide. And then he was just chilling in a wardrobe sleeping just because he was bored. And then he's singing My Way. The song My Way. That's how hype I am. He was singing this classic song. I forgot who sang it. But he was doing a detective version of the song. I did it my way. And it's so good. He's such a good character. I love him. Oi, okay. We good here? I think we're good here. Sort of. It's a little weird. It's a little weird angled. Fine. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Let's go. Sorry. Hiya! 7 times now. As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, a resting indeed. That is what you term the Susato takedown, isn't? And he dead. He's super dead. Actually, no, that was a Susato squash. What's the difference? You threw me the same way. Also, is that a new background? No. I'm at my parents' house, actually. I'm not at my house. Ro's here, yes! I'm at my parents' house for until the 14th, so I have 3 more days left before I have to go back home. My parents are in Puerto Rico right now, and I have to take care of the animals here. I have to take care of the lizards, birds, cats, turtles, and a snake. In good old Harlem. Yes, I'm in Harlem. I was just there for curry. What? Ah! I should have told you. I should have let you know that I was here, because I'm definitely here. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Whoa. Karuma? Wasted opportunity to met up. I definitely would have met up. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asagi clan. Okami! Hi! I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, isn't it? A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need such much compelling. Roar! On that subject, the gang is all here, 100%! There's something very... Time for Overwatch. Sure. Yes. If y'all are at the house, then yeah, we can play some Overwatch. There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. Hey Danny, can we talk about the mall, the mail? I've been dying to talk about about the mail all day, man. What? Pepe Sylvia, this name keeps... Also, Jest! This name keeps coming up over and over again every day. Pepe's mail keeps being sent back to me, so I say to myself, I gotta find this guy. And what do I find out? He doesn't exist. What do you mean he doesn't exist? This whole box is Pepe Sylvia. What? 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 I'd appreciate you seeing it through me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see through it to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. It's from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I actually never watched that show all the way. I still haven't watched that show all the way. I'm rewatching New Girl. That's been fun. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. We finally finished case 2. That took 5 hours? Yep. Now, we're not gonna go into episode 3. We're gonna be playing a different game. But every time we finish an episode, we're gonna see the beginning of an episode, and then we end it from there. See what happens. The Runaway Room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter.
Overwatch? If everyone's up for Overwatch, I'm definitely down for it.
A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend,
I'm too busy
Mr.
spending my life
Sherlock
worth
Holmes
life's worth
once
on
said of the
cardboard.
incident, I believe that perhaps
Oh no, I
the
can see it.
case
You will be
was
framed
indeed
again.
The prelude.
I swear to God, if I'm framed
The
again.
beginning of a long concerto that impressive
That's just like an
Japanese
ongoing
student
joke.
and I were to play together.
Animation! We finally get to see the boy!
Is this really just a railway station?
I knew his voice was going to be
Railway
high-pitched.
station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, Hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay.
I just want to watch the anime. I want this as an anime.
And welcome.
Have you guys tried this game that came out called Splitgate?
Mighty capital.
No, haven't heard of it. Whoa! Whoa! This is the Britain Supreme Court? I thought this was an office. I mean, not an office. I thought this was a library. Man, I love steampunk. It looks so sick. What an incredible place. Soupstar! Yes! Steampunk vibes, yo. I want to be Tracer. It's like Call of Duty or Unreal Tournament mixed with Portable. Huh. Freaking. Why are you buying clothes at the Soupstar? Fuck you! I'm already Tracer. Wait, is every... Show of hands. Who wants to play Overwatch right now? Because I will play Overwatch right now. Just say yes. Let me know when you're ready. We are all Tracer. I'm goddamn Sigma or Lucia. I want the rocks. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. Man, I hate Tracer. Don't lie, Dandy. You're Tracer. I'm not Tracer. It looks like a fortress. I can play Tracer, but I don't want to be Tracer. You are Tracer. Never. Those are good emotes. Those are some stone buildings. Always. Though there are some stone buildings like this in Japan now too, but they've only built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. I'm already Tracer. Oh my god. With tears. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? Just get the girl to yeet all crime. A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. Tracer. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice Office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. I want to know if there's like a Miles Edgeworth equivalent in here. If we had instructions to report here at this time, if circumstances were different. Save you, Pringled Bingus. Later! When I'm in danger. We were supposed to let Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived in Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. If there's a Miles Edgeworth equivalent, I expect courtroom boys love. Probably. Which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh! Oh! I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. He has a stopwatch! It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Ugh, and I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't be a mouse. Oh, how'd you know I was... Okay. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Frickin', I have like a Violent DMs you on Twitter. I noticed. I definitely noticed. Hold on, what's going on here? Wait, what is this? Oh my god! I just realized the other message that you sent me. We definitely would have had that luck. Oh. The Hercules reminded me of a certain duo, and I threw Mia in there. Oh my god! British? Or mate, you this guilty gear? Oh my god! It's Skate Infinite, but as Team Rocket. That's adorable! Oh my god, thank you so much for that. Or mate, you call this guilty gear? This is definitely the guilty gear I wanted. Some good story. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, this does look like Guilty Gear. Doesn't it? It's very guilty and is very gear. So what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city! It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh. We had a wonderful view of some of the London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water, and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearheaded every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Ah, yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for sharing me there, Susato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes, there's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Ho! Here's a cane! Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be great. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Law student. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kasuma Asagi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government had already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. It's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We were here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo. This is it. This is it then. The moment of truth. Continuing the study tour. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Oh wait, wrong character. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and that was Mr. Asogi. At least that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's me. It's me. I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused. But glossing over the details, I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learnt all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Boria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short, Danderville. Yes, it's far too short period of time. But I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asagi's journey had only just begun. Dunder Mifflin. Yes. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. Dandelicious. Bless. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself. Dandelion. But I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. Sandra of the crime dealer. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement here, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in a good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asagi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did this expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Like he knew what his intentions were. Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? So what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of the lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be a welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? Murder! He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Well, hey, you didn't get framed. I didn't get framed. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided that it's acceptable. You can't do that, can you? I'm king. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asagi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I'll do it. Alright then. If I have to give you a decision now... My answer is... Damn it, I can't say anything! 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Beer is good. Beer is good. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Susata, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Mr. Sato means, his islander makes him intimidating. Yes, it does. Is that no matter how badly I like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by the carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. Death. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful! But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Well, I'm gonna have to stop here. Ugh. Okay. Ah, man, I really hate the positioning of the camera. Anyways, so Overwatch, everybody. Is that what's gonna happen? Because if not, I'm gonna be playing Monster Hunter. Wrong controller. There we go. Whoo! God damn. God damn. Actually, I need to go get a package, so I'm gonna go on BRB. I need to go. I need to get a package, and I need to get some. I think that's it. Yeah. Hydrate, and I need some water. Got you coming. Bum 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 bum. Got it. Where are my sandals? God damn it. Holly, oop. There's my other sandal. Holly, oop. Okay. Hop. I'm gonna be right back and get ready for the next game. Hop. In 3, 2, 1. You hear buttons because I came back. Oh my god. Are those roaches? Wow. Yes. Anyways, yes. Why would you do such a thing? Alrighty. So, where are the scissors? I can swear they were like here. I remember them being here. No, they're nowhere near. Okay, cool. Surprise? Give me 1 sec. Okay. Oh, there it is. Hold up. What? Alright, so... Whew! What's the plan right now, guys? What? There we go. I bought this for press start. Hold on, let me get a better light. Yep. Final Fantasy X on the Switch. So, that I would play more, grind for him. So the next time I play Final Fantasy X, it's not going to be on the PS4 version, it's going to be on the Switch version. Because I've said this to every single person. Imagine if Pressor walked in here. Final Fantasy 22? No, Final Fantasy 10! Final Fantasy 10-2. 22? We didn't even get 16 yet. Freaking if Pressor comes in immediately after I freaking just talked about this. Ooh. Hewings of a god, man. There we go. Wanted to open this because I'm gonna be playing this tonight. I'm not streaming this. I'm just gonna be playing that myself. 10 plus 2 equals 22. Damn it, bro. Wow. Alrighty. It is actually a really pretty cover. It's a really pretty case. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. There we go. Oh my god, no fucking way. They don't have enough space in the cartridge to freaking have Final Fantasy X-2 in there. You have to download it. That's annoying. That's super annoying. Ugh. Hey, when Switch games do that. Anyways, yeah, no. If no one is saying let's play Overwatch right now, I'm gonna play some Monster Hunter because I'm about to be in Hunter rank 100, and that is supposed to give you a whole other fight. The problems with the Switch. Ugh. I'm getting that Steam Deck. I'm 100% getting that Steam Deck. Freaking, it doesn't have any physical versions of anything, but at the very least, it could do its job. And it would have better performances than the Switch. Okay. I haven't really seen it. Yo, Steam Deck looks super cool. Switch, but PC. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's think of the Switch, but better. That's literally it. Frickin' it has... You can play way more games in a cleaner, better frame rate than what the Switch could ever do. Okay. It's a PC on the go. It's the Switch Pro that should have been. Not the stupid glass crap. They've already confirmed what it can do. They've ran some games. It runs Call of Duty super well, runs The Witcher pretty well, runs Red Dead Redemption 2 pretty well. You can't have it at the max settings, like the max settings, but you can have it at like PS4 settings. You could have it at like the most tolerable settings, then breaking down the graphics to how Switch on Doom looks like. One sec. There we go. Cool. Perfect. This sounds good, but I have a PC. Yeah, no, for people that doesn't have a PC, you're already good. For someone that has a laptop, yes, and can run games pretty fine, I don't like running off too many applications on my laptop because it could fucking blow up. So I can dock the Steam Deck on my laptop instead of using the laptop's power. I could use the Steam Deck to play the games and stream it that way. It is way more convenient for me to use. Let me change the name. Road to HR 100. Okay, change the name. It's literally only good for people that doesn't have it and can't afford like bigger PCs. Spending like so much. Oh yeah, so I definitely have changed my character a while, like for a good while. My boy has been improving. Okay. And I am close. I'm at Hunter rank 94. That's actually a lot closer than I thought. Wait, does anybody want to join in on this? You know what? I'm just gonna make a room. I'm going in. Got you. Play online, create a lobby. I just unlocked an Apex hunt. I just want to fight everything. I don't really have a specific thing. High rank. I haven't turned on my Switch in months. I still play. I still play. Mouse on the Rise. Blaster Master Zero is really fun. I've been playing. These are the fighting games I'm putting in on Fight Night on Friday. On Fight Day Friday. I keep playing Street Fighter Anniversary Collection whenever I'm in the mood to fight. Same. Damn. I've been playing Tokyo Mirage Sessions. That's been really fun. I've also been playing Fighters with Biggie just yesterday. I've been playing Digimon. I need to play more The World Ends With You. So no Skullgirls Switch? What are you talking about, no Skullgirls Switch? What do you mean? It's right there. It's right there. I just haven't played it. I don't play it on the Switch. I play it on the PC and PS4. Hey, what was the ID? Yo, Biggie! The ID is... same. Shit. Biggie, is everything alright? Okay, I'm gonna put the code here. It's QAKHE6. And they have a demo for the World Ends With You, Neo. I got that for PS4 already. I definitely bought that already. I just need to beat the first one. I didn't beat the first one. So, now that I have the second one, it gives me more incentive to sort of beat the first one. Oh, right! Okami! I hope she's here! I got Okami! There she is! There she is! Just wanted to give an update. Power is still out, and I'm using a power bank to charge. I see. Freaking, hold on. I think I can stop it. Hey, girl. Pet Okami. No, she's not here. Damn, sadness. Gonna hop off so I can charge quicker. Go for it, It's all good. Man, if Atsumasu was a mount in Final Fantasy 14, that'd be super rad. And you can see Isun here. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Get a little dog treat on top of her. But then, like, little Isun's right there!
Good.
Oh, it's too cute. I love this game. Alrighty. Let's go. I'm updating. You're updating! It's probably because of the Okami mount.
What would you like to do?
The Amaterasu mount.
These are the available quests.
Okay, so in the meantime, I'ma fight. I'ma just hunt.
Good luck out there.
Oh, wait, you know what? I just realized something. That's not it. That's not it. No, that was just funny. Nah. I think I did that for that. Yep. I'm gonna post that. Literally just like live post. Uh-huh. With Masahana. Da 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 da. No, right there. And in 3, 2, bam. Fly. Oh. I would love if Amaterasu was a mount in 14. Never played Monster Hunter, but the cats were cute enough to make me think about getting it. Get it! Monster Hunter takes up a lot of your time. It really takes up a lot of your time. But Monster Hunter Rise is in a good spot where you can take your time to do the hunts, the story, and play with your friends. Do it. It's definitely... Dude, if you buy Monster Hunter Rise, you're getting a lot of bang for your buck. Also, guys, freaking... When you freaking boost, the flower petals comes out, man. Oh, your dogs can drift. I need to go fight. I'm gonna go fight. The Nagakuga. Yeah! I will say there is grinding here and there, but that's because you gotta hunt monster parts to get what you need. Whoa! Hold on, I need to get some... whoa. I need to go get some, Wait a minute, did I eat? I don't think I ate, did I? No, I did not. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned the game I told you about earlier. It's free to play since it's beta. Wait a minute, the split... What's it called? Hi-oh. It's like Split War? Split Gate. Yeah, no, it's you did not mention that. If it's free, I definitely want to see it. No. I'll definitely check it out. Not today, but I'll definitely check it out. Detail map. There we go. Fast travel. Go to here. Free on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation across platform. Really? Grinding isn't a problem. I have over 100k hours, 1k hours of Warframe. Oh! You're that guy! Then Monster Hunter is just for you. Cause holy crap, this game's nuts. And what you get,
Thanks for coming.
definitely some good results when you grind. And all I did was just play what's available. Just do... I didn't have to do missions multiple times. The only times you do missions multiple times is when you do event missions. The main missions is pretty freaking simple, and you could just go. You're gonna fight the same the monsters, regardless. So I did every quest. I did just about every freaking quest. Wait a minute.
Let's go.
Where's the Nagakuga? It's all the way down. You'll definitely have some really you'll have a good time. There's a lot of weapons for you to mess with. There's no microtransactions other than emotes. That's literally it. Emotes, maybe some costumes. But they're like purely cosmetic. They don't add or give you stats on your armor. And some soundtracks that you can buy.
Sweet. Look out! It's angry.
Oh!
I'm here to help. Just the person we need.
Woohoo! Okay.
That's my buddy.
No, not the bomb. I didn't even see split dick. Happy already died? What the fuck? We just started!
Join the fun. That looks like it's gonna hurt.
And he has left. I like using the hammer in Monster Hunter World. The hammer's fun! And in here, they busted it. Like, the hammer is super busted in this game. You can still roll like a hedgehog on it, but times 10. Honestly, that's the next goal for me. I think I should just grind for other weapons because I essentially maxed out my my switch axe, the weapon that I'm using now. I should try out the other weapons. I haven't played any of the other weapons. I've just seen what they can do. Ah. He definitely does do a lot of damage though. Ah! Woof! Got on him! Woo! Yeah! I should have dodged immediately. That barely had a reaction. Doggo, let's go.
Faster, buddy. Faster.
Wait a minute. Want to get up there? All the little flies are meant to give you little stat boosts for your hunts, and that's how you improve your health and how you improve your stamina.
Let's go.
It is raining out there? Jesus. He's already tired. It's a really freaking good thing. Hold on.
This is gonna hurt. This is the end of the line for you.
Holy crap, yo. Oh my god. Yes! No, Tasty got on it. He can ride the monster now.
You listen to me now.
Nice! You can do this 3 times. Oh!
That's one for the history books.
Wait, that tail. Hold on. Let's see this guy. And some stamina. Sick. Woof! Oh, someone's a gunner. Neat. And has the hammer horn.
You'll be fine.
No! This is only one monster, goddammit! Why is everyone dying?
Get ready.
It's not that hard to heal. Oh, Jesus. Dizzy. No! He can be trapped! Okay. Let's do this. Before he leaves. Stop attacking! There we go. Jesus. Whew. Captain Blazin'. I hope he doesn't die either. Jesus Christmas.
Time now.
Whew. One monster down. Last one. And memory serves me correct. That plant hanging in the background should heal you. Oh yeah. Well, not this one. This gives me potion. That gives me lax berries. There is... Man, fuck the dude that died and left. I know, right? Like, Jesus. Twice, by the way. Twice by different people. This one gives me more health. That just means we can't die. More attack. More defense and health. Stamina, actually. Ooh. Okay, max on health. I need to eat. Yeah, boy. Whoop-a-doo. There we go. Do I have any life? I do not have any medicine to give people. Magnamalo. Someone's dying. Someone's dying and we're gonna lose. Oh, thank Christmas. Yeah, that heals you right there. Ooh, boy. He's a hard motherfucker. Oh, no. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Nice. I love his theme so freaking much. Yes! Time to ride! Woo! There's so many numbers. But right now, after you finish beating him up and throwing him around, he gets stuck in place. And you could just wail on the man.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
And he's down again. Wait, he can be trapped, I think. Actually, I'm gonna check that out right now. Nice! He's setting up the trap. Thank God!
Easy peasy.
Woo! Damn, screw those guys that died. Seriously, damn. How the hell did that happen? Literally from the start of the game, dead. New guy comes in, dead. Oh. Woo! We did it. Yeah, we fucking did. Jesus Christmas. $96! Oh, we're gonna get to 90. We're gonna get to 100. We're getting to that 100. Damn, 72? Freaking, I know Lottie's like way beyond
How
us.
can I help you? Here's the quest.
So I unlocked a new mission. How do you get the Okami mount? Oh, I'll show you. You go to event, you go to high rank. Is it this one? No. 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 Is it this one? Oh, this one. You go to low rank, and then you go to Rising Sun, and that's I got a special quest for Okami for you. Collect the cargo. You just have to collect everything around. And then you listen to the music of the Okami soundtrack as you collect everything, and you get pieces of Okami mount. You need to keep finding materials for it. I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on.
Until next time.
I'll show you what you need up here. After you do, I think you have to do it like twice or 3 times. You go to this guy. I'm gonna do it later then. Yeah, it takes a bit. You go to forge layered armor, and you get Ami's outfit. You need to get celestial scrolls. You need to get 8 scrolls, and you need 4 first scraps, and you can get the outfit. Let me see if there's anything for the Palico. No, it doesn't seem like it. You posted the quest. What's up? I don't think... Did I... I'm gonna do that one. Let's go. Is that an event?
Oh, sweet. Chair.
Yes. You have a shit ton of event quests. Okay, Most of the event quests gives you stickers, gestures, or pieces for an outfit. Right now, I'm waiting for the other event that gives me more street clothing, because I only have the leather pants. Yes.
Time to get going.
I don't think I did that one. I'm gonna go check.
What would you like to do? These are the available quests.
Yeah, I didn't do that one. This one gives you a jester. Yeah. Man, you're a lobster. Yeah, I am!
Time.
I am a lobster! That's actually bad. I didn't... I actually didn't realize I was a lobster. But the more that I look, the minute you pointed it out, oh. Yeah, I do. Was abandoned? What's up? Wait, did you already leave? Did you just leave? Yes, you did. On my way. Maybe. No, it's all good. I can join in at any point. Dun, 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 dun.
Ready to go.
Let's go.
Faster, buddy.
Okay. A Somna camp, right? I see you. I need to have some background music. I keep forgetting. Ooh. Alley-oop. Oh, I see where he is.
Let's go.
Monkey. Oh. Coming, buddy. Oh, Jesus.
Love you, buddy.
Whoa. Whoa. Gotcha. Come on. Oh, no.
Have a taste of this.
There's some more attack buffs right here. Oh, no, that's defense. Couldn't tell if that was red or orange. Oh my god. No, you don't.
This one's all for you. Don't let it get away.
Oof. Oh no. Ooh, okay. Fuck! Ow! She's running away! Gotta go!
Buddy. This should fix it.
Time boost. Die, monster! Ooh!
Now it's personal.
Woohoo! She's getting tired.
Get ready.
Let's do this. Where's the monkey?
Let's go for a ride.
No, I got a better place to go. Yes. No! I wanted to hit the barrier. And he's flying away. Oh, son of a bitch. I wanted to hit the barrier so that I could combo the sun that can. But if you're running for a long time, you definitely can only get one hit in. Nice. Oh, thank God. Time to trap it! Get her over here. She should be coming over here. Oh, gee. Oh, Jesus. Yes! I can't believe she still hit you. Don't worry, she's down.
Hope to see you.
Whew.
We did it!
Okay. Whew.
Nothing to it.
I'll take the hit as long as she's down. Still 96. Damn it. So close. So close. It's like right there. I just need 4 more level ups.
Hello. Which quest would you like?
Actually, what gesture
Until
do you
next time.
get? Aww. I definitely don't remember ninjutsu. That is sick. I do not remember crossed arms.
Get ready to hunt.
Ooh.
Stop. Hold it. Stop. Try to keep
Even the dog's ready to go.
How can I help you? Here's the quest list.
I guess let's do a rampage? There's a rampage event,
These are the rampage quests.
but I don't know what you get. Defender tickets, that's all you get, really. I'll teach you a new gesture. Oh, so this one gives you a new gesture. This one gives you stickers. These are for titles. Rampage. No. I'll do the gesture one. Hate Rampage.
I'm by Lance. We shall.
Absolutely hate it.
Oh, sweet.
Chair.
Time to get going.
I need to get more potions. Alright. Ready when you are. Is there anything specific that you need? Like, are you looking for specific items or something?
How's it going?
Or you're just like set with what you got?
Or an upgrade?
I just know I need to do the final level like a few times. Because I gotta get the mask and the arms to get fully full defense. And I just need to level up. Fair enough.
Shouldn't rush picking your gear. Take all the time you need.
Alright.
Till next time.
Standing by.
Let's do this. Ooh, Rampage. Ooh, Rampage. I don't want it. I don't want it in this house.
Let's go. This'll be easy.
Will it be easy? I do like the music.
Get ready, everyone.
Dun, bum, 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 dun. Wait a minute. I need to go. Whoa, there we go. Trying to get my phone. There we go. I need this.
Ready for anything.
This. This. Yes. I haven't done this in a bit, but I'm pretty sure I'll be just fine.
That should do it. Looking great.
It's not that hard.
Do it.
Okay. I'm ready when you are. Let's do it.
I'm rooting for you.
I like how we like only have Japanese players. Dun, 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 dun. Why so many Japanese people? I don't know. They should be waking up at this time.
This'll be easy.
Should be early.
I won't let anything bad happen to the village.
Down, birdie. Ow. Oh no, the gate's already freaking broken. I think this should be alright. No. Man. There we go. Okay.
I found the big wood!
Not
Not
now.
letting anything.
Cannons.
Sweet.
Repel using ballistas.
Grab your weapons, everyone! Now's our chance. Give them all you've got.
Come on. Doing all the damage I can.
It knows what it's doing!
I'm here to help.
Just the person we need.
Mmm. Oh, he's already dead. Cool. Woohoo!
Join the fun.
What courage.
Looking great.
Ballista.
That's one for the history books. I'm impressed.
Nice. Whew.
Sweet.
Nice. Oh, the Mitsutsune.
Sweet.
Do we need to change anything? I mean, we could. I guess I could change the AIs. Yeah.
Letting anything into the village. That should do it.
Oh, there's so many materials. Oh. Yeah, you can take that.
Ride like the wind.
Oh, oh, wait, that's a friend. Whoops. I was gonna change his item. Sure.
I'm not letting anything through.
Damn, that Rathalos went down pretty quickly. Whoa. Hold on, Bishan. No! Oh my god. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch! I could not get out.
Keep trying.
Give me that.
Watch out for the monster.
Come on. Okay. This. Almost there. Mitsuzune's coming.
Monsters are invading.
Yes, let's go.
Oh my god. Oh, there.
The monster's looking at you.
Look at this. Come on. Yes. Whoa.
They're amazing.
Listen here, buddy. I gotta kill that one monster right there. Ugh.
Listen to me now.
Keep trying.
Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep t
Okay. A little too close for comfort, man.
Hurry up! And presto.
All right, I could do that.
Have to restock.
Machine cannon.
That should do it.
Too early. Who did that? It has to be during the fight. Come on, everybody. Let's go.
We're almost there, everyone.
Oh, big spider! Oh my god, they're all spiders! Oh my god. Oh, god damn it.
Into the village.
Seriously? No. Go over here.
You're not getting in. That's my buddy. It's got its eyes on you.
Woo! Come on. Yes. Come on. We need at least like one hit with the ballista, and I did not get it. This is for Apex Mission Today? Okay. It begins. She's a moving. She does not care. Going. Whoa. On we go. Go, 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 go. She's already at the freaking door. Fly.
So this is the power of an ape.
Wait a minute. That's gonna break.
See you again.
Not letting anything into the village.
It's sushi. Oh wait, nice. Oh shit. knew it was gonna break. I can't reach.
The Apex is attacking!
Incoming!
Wait a minute.
Looking great.
What the hell is that?
Watch out for the monster!
Fight isn't over until we're home safe!
Woo! Ah.
Come on, you got!
Don't worry, I'm here for you!
Jesus freaking Christmas. Every time with these rampages, it's only better by the time we get to the end part.
Somebody do something!
Hold on.
No more Mr. Nice Guy!
Didn't expect any less from you.
That should do it.
No. God damn. Whoa!
Have a taste of this! No more Mr. Nice Guy!
The tail has been cut! Woo! I'm gonna do this before I forget. Whew.
Have a taste of this!
Man. God damn. Tasting! Basil juice? Oh my goodness. Oh, it has gone to shit. Okay, I see.
Apex is about to attack!
Is there anything you could do? Anything, last minute.
Move out of the way!
It's almost dying! Come on! Yeah! There we go.
All done.
Frickin' Christmas. Healing bubbles. I've actually never seen that before.
Daddy needs a new pair of boots.
Whew!
I'll put this to good use.
I'm gonna need some of your parts.
Mitsune plate. There is so many materials.
Sweet.
Time now.
Mine now. Sweet.
Woo.
Yeah. Woohoo!
Wild. Dude. It got pretty fucking nuts. Every time. It's at the end. It's at the end. Everything just builds up and sort of explodes. Ugh. Whew. Essa. Oh, there's so much stuff. Oh, there's so much stuff. I didn't even check how much I even got. I'm gonna go see. I'm pretty sure I want to do the 99. We're right there.
I've been waiting for you.
I
Quest would you like?
need to do this. Joel 99. We're right. I'm right there. I need to beat that guy up. Can you join this one?
Wish you luck. Welcome to the hub. These are the available quests.
Yeah, you can get this one. You can get in this one. HR 8 and higher. Yee, let's do it.
See you later then.
Oh boy. Apex Rathalos alone?
Time to get going.
Ready to go.
For a rest.
Actually. Yeah, definitely ready to go. Mew Mew.
Time to go.
Ready when you are. I'm almost done.
That's what that raid was. That's what that rampage was for. It was to get Mew Mew. Oh my. I'll take it. Epic. Fucking damn it. Alright. Talk about a bad fur day. Just when my tail healed up, I come across an even meaner Rathalos. An apex one, too. As soon as it spotted me, it barfed up new Meowsive Fireball. At this point, the fur on my tail will never grow back. I died for that. We all died for that. We died for a dance. A Mew Mew dance. Whoops! I got too greedy. This is... Whoops! Again. That's been my muscle memory for the past few weeks.
Sweet.
Alright, we're gonna be fighting just a harder version of the Rathalos. So let's go fight this dragon in the volcano. Gus Crab. He's down here. I think. Yeah, he is. Whoa! There he is! Oh no, he needs to be put down. Okay, cool. Whew. Got it. Ah. Wow. So can he be flashed again? I'm gonna go try. Whoa! Oh no! Don't die! Oh, thank God! Whoa! No! No! Literally right at the death of. Okay. Whoo! 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 Okay. Let's go, Amaterasu. Oh, fucking asshole! Running away. Good, because I need to get some stuff. Jesus Christ. Whew. Did someone just like leave and then another person came in? Man, people are weird. You should look at the description first before you join in, man. It's in the quest. You should know what I'm doing. He's all the way in the corner. Okay. Oh boy. Whoa. T-Rex! Get him. Get him. Ooh. Whoa. Nice. Oh my Christmas. Down again! And the tail has been cut! Keep knocking him down! Woo! Rolling, rolling, rolling.
It's got its eyes on you.
Whoa. Didn't fall. Wait a minute. What's he doing? What is he doing? Oh my god. That's a new move! Whoa! That was a whole new move. Ah! Woohoo! I did not know what that did. I'm glad I did it though. God damn! Holy God! No! And leaves! What's with that? Just deal with the fight, man! Come here. Get this sharpened. I gotta move, I gotta leave. Ooh! Ooh! Heal up! Power's back on! Yo, Biggie! We are fighting Apex Rathalos! I'm so happy that your power's back on. Jesus Christ. I would have been screaming in my head. Without anything on. What the fuck? Yeah, I know, Tasty. Freaking that. What's with people dying and then immediately leaving? That's just annoying. Apparently, lots of stuff went down outside of my area. Seriously? What's been going on? Update me, my man. What's happening? Don't be afraid. It's a safe circle. Is it a storm? Is that what's going on? Because it sounds like there's a storm going on. Oh, I'm literally going the opposite way. It was caused by a storm. It was caused by a storm? Okay. Because like power being off, all that crap, the trees being thrown around, that's definitely a storm. Just hope everybody's safe. Look out your window, Dandy. There is lightning everywhere. You know, I haven't even looked outside my window. Or even stepped outside at all. Friggin' I pray that my coworkers are okay then. Because they're still working until 11. Someone's house apparently caught fire. Multiple telephone poles fell. My friend's neighbor and his neighbor's sister almost got hit by a tree. Oh my god. I am so sorry, but Jesus. Freaking at the very least they're here. They're still around. God damn, dude. What? It's a beautiful lightning storm out tonight. Freaking. It doesn't seem like it is for other places. We're lucky to even have a good storm going on. Hold on, let's see what's going on here. We've had, dang! Yeah, I know, that sounds nuts! Have you been alright, buddy? Damn it, I wanted to capture this one. I don't think I'm going to. We need to have enough time to get the tail. I'm fine. It's good. Okay. Jesus Christmas. Scary ass storm. Whoa, dude. I don't have any flash. Do not have any flash.
Trying to get away!
Alrighty. Oh, let me get that tail. Whew, man. At the very least, everyone you know is okay.
Carve, carve, carve.
I wouldn't even know how to feel.
Don't mind if I do.
The tail had been cut off. Yes. And I got a ruby out of it! Nice. Let's go this way. Onwards to the left. I think so. Apparently my friend's place that he works at never lost power, so everyone was ordering from there. Ah. I haven't heard from him in a couple hours. Oh. I hope he's okay too. Just give it a bit. I'm pretty sure everyone's alright.
Backup's here.
Man.
Just the person we need.
But everything just got back on, so have you been able to call? Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. Praying, man, praying. 100%.
I feel awesome.
He is down! Swing in the face! He's dying! Oh, bless. Okay. Blow up!
The monster's looking at you.
He's at the last leg.
Faster, buddy.
Oh! Yeah! Whew. Apex is down!
Daddy needs
I've been just kind of laying here, not feeling too well, but I think that's just placebo from the outage and some allergy stuff. It's probably just the negative energy that's going to be around, my man. I'm so sorry to hear. I would probably be in the same state. I wouldn't know what to do. Other than, you know, just probably like surf my phone, but if I have no connection, then I'd be lost. I would probably go out, or well, not go out because there's a storm going on. I would probably just go through other neighbors' places and like see if they're all right. Ha! That's cool. I could just play some games for a couple hours before I go to bed. Fair. Did I make it? 101! We skipped 100! Alright, so what happens now? What's the dealio? Yo! Yes! Finally did it. Finally fucking did it. Made it to 100. Alright, quite troubling indeed. Dandy, we received news from the Guild of the dire situation. The Valstrax has appeared. It typically lives at high altitude, so sightings of this elder dragon are few and far between. An old tomb describes it as a comet of doom that shall deliver all unto ruin. Sometimes doing nothing can be quite nice. It's a luxury a lot of us take for granted. That's true. If it's true, we are in grave danger. But the sighting account does not entirely accord with that is written within the records. A puzzling discrepancy for sure. Well, dearest savior of Kamura, go knock that coming out of the sky.
Excellent.
Out of the sky?
I've been waiting for you.
Kamura is under threat again. The menace this time is Valstrax. Valstrax are fearsome elder dragons that shows up under many ominous names in literature of yore. This one is slightly unusual though. It emits a sinister and bewitching light.
Oh.
And this eerie red gleam earns it an added epithet, the Crimson Glow. I don't know how nice it can be right now. Been trying to get some stuff out of mine anyway. That's fair. Still, no matter how dangerous it might be, I know we can count on you to take it out. From me, my sister, and everyone else who calls this village home, may you have the best of luck.
A special quest has been added. Here's the quest list.
You can join in tasting! Woo! Biggie, is there any way that you could join in with us as well? Just to take your mind off things? Bless you. Thank you. Too low HR. You have to be HR 8, bro.
May the spirits protect you.
You don't have to be 100. Just 8. Oh, yeah, you can join in. Let me
See you again soon.
give you the room code. Sure, let me see if I can get on. Go for it.
How may I help?
Capture a Magnum Aloe, and I get a ninja sword design.
See you later.
Cool. Here. Lobby settings. I'm gonna put it in the chat right here. QAKHE6. There you go. Oh. QAKHE6. There we go. People just die and leave, so please hop in. Yeah, you should do at least one hunt without me. One hunt without you? Fair.
Special quest is coming forth.
I'll keep the ID handy. Okay.
These are the available quests.
Alright, tasting. Internet still being reset. Oh, it is. Okay. Frickin', I just want everybody to be able to join in on this hunt. I definitely want people to join in on that one. Gonna be a while, most likely. Gonna be a while? Man. Alright, Tasting. Out of which quest you want to deal with the Tigrex and Anjanath? Or the Rathalos? And what's the other one's name? The fish. 4 or 5? Essentially, I did do everything now. Damn. Every single thing. 5. 5? Alright.
Good luck out there.
The only last few quests I need to finish is the event quests.
Sweet.
I'm staying away from the Tigrex. You're staying away from the Tigrex? I love the Tigrex.
Enough of that.
Let me see if there's like Apex Rathalos armor or something like that. Yeah, but he's crazy, but I love him.
Hello there. Looking for something new or an upgrade?
Oh, that's cool. You could get an eye patch. Who's this? Is that the rat? What the fuck? Who's this? Oh my god. Who's that? Butterfly? Yo, you look like Majima. Thick! Okami!
Have a good look at everything.
Freaking look at Amaterasu. Look at the girl. She's amazing. Hold on. Amy. Yes. Hold on. One sec. So from here, you can actually see Isun. She big! Does this game have the Murder Pickle Devil Joe? Not yet. No, that has to be an update. That's huge! It's a huge girl. It's a big girl. Look at the little treat. And there's Isun right there.
Good. That's my dog.
And you could also use, hold on. You can actually use...
Love you, buddy.
Who's the good girl? You could use her shield. Oh, it's the original sounds too. Actually, I think you're gonna like this, hold on. No. So, in the mission where you unlock Amy, you actually listen to the music. I want to show you that part. But first, I'm gonna finish this hunt, and then I'm gonna show you the level. I think it's the overworld music as you run around. How you doing, Okami? I'll be here. Bless.
Ride like the wind.
Oh yeah. Hold on. You can also. Not only can your dogs drift, flowers come out as she's dashing through. Wah. It's perfect. It's the best. It's the best I've ever seen for just a costume. It's too much. Oh, it was a spider, not a fish.
Get to work.
Oh no! Let's heal up. Eek, yeah, I know. It's a spider that wraps itself up as armor. Kill it! It's a spider that wraps itself up with for armor, and it also breathes fire. There's the fire! Woohoo! Don't you dare tell me that he's going to leave. Whoa, whoa. Nice to meet you too.
Watch out for the monster!
Woohoo! Oh! Wall bounce! I actually died. Oh, damn. And we have to fight the Rathalos with 1 life. Okay.
Let's go!
I need to go get some flies. I think there's some on the left. Up. Yes. Right here. Get some health here. Oh yeah, you could use her shield to attack. Doesn't have air combos though, which is upsetting. Wait a minute. No, no air combos. Wait a minute. Fly! Woo! Is that Rathalos going to where you guys are? Oh my god, yes it is. Oh no, it's not. It's not that bad. Okay, cool.
Ride like the wind!
Woo. Oh my god. What is happening?
Here comes the pain! After it! No, you don't! Faster, buddy! Gotta be quick! Now's my chance!
Go. Ooh. Whoa.
This is for my fellow hunter!
Yes! Let's go beat up that Rathalos, actually. Running. This is actually pretty fucking sick to ride this spider. Hey, Rathalos! Oh! What's up? Oh! Oh, is that Rathia? Nope, that's Rathalos. Mmm.
How do you like that?
Give me the big boy.
Watch and learn.
Yes! Woo! Oof! Yes! Oh my god, dude. Oh! Two birds, one stone. Defense up. Gimme, 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 gimme. She's down. That is actually a rad gun. It's got all the things.
For my fellow hunter.
Come on! Yes! You can do this. 100%. She's dying! And it's down. Okay, thank fucking God. Whew. And thankfully we got a little head start with Rathalos.
Time for some sharpening. Go.
Let's go.
Ride like the wind. Whetstone time.
Oh, behind us. Right here. Hey, big guy. Woo! Sharpen that weapon. It's definitely sharpened up. It's at white sharpness. Never mind. Woohoo! It's like the highest it could be. White is maximum, but apparently if you have the white sharpness, you lose something. But if you have white sharpness, you get more damage. And you can cut through any kind of skin. Like no matter how hard the skin is, you can cut through it. Someone should have flash. Someone. I feel like it's always me that has flash. Uh-oh. Why? Why do you leave? Oh, that's painful. Okay. What is with people just leaving out of nowhere? We got it on the ropes. We're 100% fine. 100%. Fighting Rathalos? Yes.
Need to sharpen this thing.
We're waiting for Biggie. Just in case he comes through. So in the meantime, we're doing this extra hunt. I don't think I'll be able to join you guys. No? Aw. Then the next time, if you get to 100, then we'll do the hunt with you. I feel that's fair. Router modem isn't cooperating. That's all fine. Can't expect it to work at moment's notice. Come to you, big luck. This only helps tasting at the very least because he gets to level up more with the hunter rank. Ow! Not dying. I cannot die. Not today. Refuse. No! Yes! No.
The monster's looking at you.
Heal up, I swear to Christmas.
You'll be fine.
Thank God, okay. Yeah! Stop the attack midway! I need to heal. Nice!
Give me strength.
I need to get life powder. That's what I need to get. Nice! Good job, Amy! Drop the monster! Drop the monster! It needs to come here. Come on. Okami! Amy literally took down the entire dragon. I need him to come here though. They're not coming through.
Let's go!
No!
Almost got it.
I already laid down the trap, you son of a bitch.
Go!
Where is map? There it is. Bam. Big strong girl.
I'm back.
Okay. Rathalos at death health. We just need a few traps. I need a life powder. Go, girl.
Ride like the wind.
Where? What do you mean? Wait, where what? Is the Amy mission. Oh, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. We just have to kill Rathalos and we're gonna do the Amy mission right after. Yes. Nice!
That's a wrap.
Whew. On the last health. You're welcome. Thank you. Fuck this thing.
Help's here.
As soon as you said that.
That's the person we need.
Bam. Like, I didn't... Oh, yeah! Who's a good girl? Oh, it's precious. Strong girl. Alright, Tasty, we're gonna do the Okami mission. Thankfully, there's actual background music throughout the entire level, so it's not that bad. So you go here, you go to event, and then you go to low rank, and then the title is called the Rising Sun. I got a special request from Okami for ya. Collect the cargo thrown from about the shrine ruins, and I'll give you the materials to create layered armor that'll make your Palamute look like the legendary Sun Goddess. That's it. I was doing this with the regular outfit, and now I get to do this as Okami is wearing, as soon as my dog is wearing the Amaterasu outfit. Alright, it's time to raise the volume because I can tell you it's definitely one of the good songs. Yep, it's this one.
Ready to go. Faster, buddy.
Can I make it louder? No. I cry. Oh, I can't join. You can't join? Oh, download the add-on by going to the cat. Hold on, here you go. Turn that shit up. Here you go. Oh, I can now. There you go. Loud enough? Wait.
Ride like the wind.
Yep, there it is. The Sun Goddess picture.
Mine now.
To think that Okami was originally supposed to look like this before they went with the stylized approach. That... Wait, really? It's actually nuts. Like this? Like, it's exactly like this? I remember the behind the scenes. Like, I only remember a vague scene of the, before Okami became the actual game. It was supposed to look realistic. It was supposed to look realistic. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay. I would love to see like how I mean, technically, this is how we can see it. I love this kind of music. It's beautiful. Time for our yearly play of Okami XD. Just plays Okami all over again. Anime, you should play Okami, 100%.
Thanks for coming.
What's not cool is that this is spoiler music. Well, to be fair, the people that don't know, it isn't really a spoiler. Was it on GameCube? Was it on GameCube? No, I remember it being more on Wii. I think it was just PS2 and Wii. Yeah, right? I don't remember Okami having like a GameCube cover. Right? No.
Let's
I don't remember a mini disc for Okami. Yeah, no, I don't remember that at all. Yeah, Okami isn't on GameCube. No. But yeah, this song plays at the end. It does, yeah. Such a beautiful moment. Ooh! I think you would like this too, Okami, is that we can also take pictures. Hold on. Where is the rare animal? As you travel around... Oh, there it is! There's a little guy. It's an owl. It's like a cat owl. What? Hold on, though. Fortune owl. Neat.
faster, buddy.
That's why I cried. Oh. I wish there was like a indicator where you could see Isun around, but you can only see Isun when you like interact with Amate, with Amy.
Mine now.
Oh. It was a really good moment too. Freaking, thank God I actually cried at the ending. It was really good. It's a really good ending. It's a very wholesome ending. I wanted to stream it for my birthday, but I don't think I could finish it by then. I mean, you can. You can still... I mean, you don't have to directly finish it on your birthday, but you can still play it on the month of August, you know? Unless I pull you and stream all... I'll pull you and stream all day. Yes! Yes! 100%. 100%. It's how you do it. It's how you do it. It's how I did it. With this stage, it basically looks essentially like an Okami stage. Especially with this being the highest point of the area. Yes! Oh, that's amazing. Hold on. Can I? No. Oh. It's the best shop. I just want all the HUD to go away. And the monsters too. I feel like I'm getting pushed off. No, thank God. Nah, can't do it. Can't do it. I'm upset. I want to take the HUD off. Just angle. Yes! Do not get the thing. Do not get the... Woo! No! Papa! Up, 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 up. Up. I need the shot so badly. Hold on, let me get Amy up here.
Hey.
Wait a minute, where's Amy? There's Amy.
Let's go!
Okay. Alrighty. Huh. Go group view. Yeah, no, I can't even make it higher. Shame. Rip Amy. Oh well. Here's what we can do. Ow!
It's got eyes on you! This sucks.
Disturbing the peace. Okay. Let me see if I can get a better angle.
Ride like the wind!
Here. Yeah, by the tree. There we go. I just want the moon. I can't get the moon at all. Wait. Nope. Not even. The
I'm
moon's all the way
here
up
to help.
there.
Just the person we need.
Oh well. That's the Okami mission. You go around traveling with Amaterasu,
See you later.
pick everything up, you get the pieces for the armor set, and it ends
Hope to
the
see you
same
again.
way.
That's a wrap.
We did it!
Oh, the calm music too! Mm-hmm.
Nothing to it.
Gorgeous. Honestly, it's a beautiful, beautiful rendition of just a beautiful take on just on Okami itself. It's really good. I don't think the other Monster Hunter games did that. I don't think Generations or Monster Hunter 4 did it like that. You just collected the pieces and you get like a monster that's sort of like wolf-like, and then you get the outfit. But this is definitely the best way to represent
I have a special
Okami,
quest for you.
Amaterasu.
Here's the quest list.
In Monster Hunter, at least. Now, for the final battle. For now,
Good luck out there.
the scary monster.
Oh, sweet chair.
Oh, you get to see your girl in the in the cutscene too. Ooh, Scalper. Definitely Scalper. Cute.
All right, let's go. That'll do.
Ready when you are.
Hold on, I'm almost done.
Now, I have everything? Do I have everything? Let me take away the barrels. Yeah. Excuse me, waiter. There is fur in my suit. That's not... Excuse me, sir. That's not our fur. That's your dog. All right. Is everybody ready? Listen, it's either fur or a thumb. Definitely a thumb. Take your pick. Ancient texts speak of the Crimson Glow Valstrax as the scourge of the world. Well, now that it's returned, we won't let it destroy the peace that Kamura has fought so hard for. Time to hop to it. To it. Oh boy. It's time. It's time for the spookies. And we get the cutscene too?
gaze up at the sky in fear. The crimson comet draws near. The light of the stars burns the earth to ash. Rends heaven in twain with a final flash.
His wings are jets! Star of despair!
Let's go!
What?
My way.
Ride like the wind!
Oh, sorry. Damn it. I keep accidentally taking stuff. Ooh. I'm supposed to take one. Alrighty. This is probably the newest monsters we've seen since the update. This is past the original Monster Hunter Rise when it came out. Like, we're post-game. Like, super post-game. I haven't been able to, like, be up to date to any Monster Hunter in a really long time. Like, once you stop. Like, once you stop and don't catch up with all the updates and new hunts and meet up the prerequisites, it's hard to catch up. Especially with the cool stuff. It's essentially, it's like an MMO where like it's an expansion came out and it's hard to catch up because you're not following through the game, and it's partly the reason why it's hard for me to get into 14 sometimes unless I'm really motivated. But thankfully, this is still the early stages of Rise, and I don't think, because of the fact that it's portable, it's easier for me to actually follow through. Okay. Alright, Amy.
Let's go!
Time to jump. Oh, wait. There we go. And where's the new guy? There. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jet wings!
He's got eyes on you!
I love the idea of jet wings so goddamn much. That's so cool. Whoa!
I'll show you no mercy! You owe me one.
Woo! What? Oh God. Hit him. Yes! Wow, the Zenogre literally just came in and left. Oh. His moves are very similar to Tigrex. Whoa! On it!
This is gonna hurt!
Did you just reach? Yes, it did.
Faster, buddy!
No. This.
Look out! It's angry!
Woo! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What? What?
You'll be fine!
It was in the
This
sky
ain't over yet!
and it landed. Oh my fuck, you could hear it from afar. Okay! Did you see what happened in your perspective, bro? Because I don't know what happened. Did you get a clear shot of what happened? Oh! Oh no! Oh, oh, I see his death. Oh boy, okay. It sounds to me this is going to be a long one. Ah, he has left. Great. Awesome. Fantastic. Someone got the Zenogre. Yes! Ooh. Man! No. Get over there. Get over there. Get over there. Gimme. Corner the monster! That guy's missing out.
Take that! Get ready! Love you, buddy. No more Mr. Nice Guy!
What is happening? Nice!
This is the end of the line for you!
Yeah. The tail has been broken!
I'll show you no mercy!
Miss me!
Sure it!
No! Miss me again! Yes! Whoa! Holy shit! His wings can extend so far! Oh no 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 no! Oh my god! Woo! Okay. No! Come on.
Guy's eyes on you!
Nut! Did you see the dragon strike nut? Ha! Maybe. No. Ride! Ride him! Where are you going? Wait, Amy, come here.
Let's go!
Where's the tail? Where is the tail? Where's the tail? Wow, I honestly don't know where the tail is. It says right here. There it is! Wow, it's so skinny! There we go. That. Oh boy. This guy is going to be a problem. Oh, Zenoga's right there. What happened? Yeah! Fuck Christ!
This is for my fellow hunter.
He's being beaten by Bubbles! Yeah! Oh! Oh no. Woo! Flying with the dragon! What the fuck? Ah! Go. Oh, Amy, I'm gonna need you right now, buddy. Woohoo!
Watch out for the monster! Excuse me for a moment!
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's so cool. Oh! That is so sick every time. Whoa. One move. Whoa. He's almost dead! Can we trap him? I don't think we can. But I'm gonna try.
I placed the trap!
He's an Elder Dragon, so it shouldn't count. Ooh! Get in there. Nuh-uh. Nope. No! Pain. Okay.
You're good to go! Thank you.
It's getting super scary! Woo! No! Yeah. Die, monster!
put this to good use. Don't worry.
I like him. I really like Valstrax. Oh.
I'm here to help.
Excellent timing.
Oh, Jesus, he has a lot of stuff. Okay.
Need some of this.
Alrighty.
Like to win.
Woo! Woo!
I'll just take this.
A jet engine flying dragon! Jesus Christ, he's cool. Oh. That was fucking awesome! Yeah, that was. He was cool. Damn, yo. Just. Damn!
Good job, buddy. On to the next one.
Woo! God, man. I just wish he was available from the get-go. Damn. Now, the biggest question. What is his armor? I want to see what his armor design is. And see what happens. Ooh, dandy! Yes. What's up, Okami? Redeem! What's up? Redeem what? Hydrate? Again? Oh. No! What's up? Redeem what? Even the menacing Crimson Glow is no match for the savior of Kamura. I've never been so delighted in all my time as a guild manager or as your doting guardian. Then you've accomplished so much, yet there is so more to do. Me redeem thing. You redeem thing? What you redeem thing? What did you redeem? It says hydrate earlier at 8 o'clock, but I don't... You redeem thing? What you redeem thing? There's still so much to do? What do you mean there's still so much to do?
Welcome to the hub.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, come back anytime.
What will I be off to
I've
next?
been waiting for you.
Oh! Hello, Dandy Caballero. Yo, Taserface, what's up? Welcome to Monster Hunter. Hello, everyone. Hi-yo. Okami, what do you mean by you redeem thing? Hey, Taserface, thank you for the follow. Every follow is a good follow. Tasting. Tasting. I have a lot more. There's more. There's more. What the fuck? And then you have to fight
You know, I sometimes
Valstrax and the Spider Queen.
So what I usually do is I go out of my way to make the most difficult dish I can.
Ah. It keeps going. It hasn't stopped. Me redeem die, you monster. Oh. Got you. Got you. If you have room, can I join the hunts? Yes, you can. There should be room. Hold on. I got you, Okami. Do, 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 do. Actually, where is it? I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Oh no. It's usually here. I think I might have messed with it. I deleted everything. I think I have to re-download it to have my computer okay. And it's finally like I can play Guilty Gear at 60 frames, and I can play Killer Instinct fine too. So I think I have to re-download a few things, but you know what it is. So for now, here's French fries for the redeem.
See you later, then.
Wow! Thanks. I hate it. It's great. Hate it? Yeah, there's room. Hold on. Wow. This is the... You owe me real fries for my birthday now. I love it. It's great. I will definitely get you fries for your birthday, but I will give you more than fries. I'm gonna get you burger. QA KHE6. A brand new life, please. I am not a god or a genie, so it's definitely not a brand new life. I do like those fries though. They look very nice. You're Urshifu? First of all, that's a Pokemon. Second of all, 425? Meh! there's always someone higher than us. Of Urshifu. Nice. I actually really like Urshifu. Alright, who's ready for... Ooh, man. Let's go for the Diablo, shall we? Yeah. Yeah, let's go for Diablos. Whoo! Wow!
May the spirits protect you.
It's not done. To be fair, Tasting, this will help you get to the hunting rank that you need to be in. And you already have the materials for the armor.
Something new?
So it's
or
not
a
really...
trick?
Can I make it bigger? Because, oh my god, I look like a Gundam. Holy shit, dude. Kung Fu Bear. I love Kung Fu Bear. 425 is much. It is much. Look at this goddamn dude. Holy shit, man. Can I make it bigger?
Shouldn't rush picking your gear.
I
Take all
cannot.
the time you need.
Damn. That's Narwhal, but we don't care about that anymore. I don't care about that. Nah, that's good. Diablo's fine. Kushala, Kaiza. How many other monsters are... Hey, Kadachi. I didn't see that one. That's pretty. Sumacan. Oh, that's... I mean, that's sort of the same one. Damn, I mostly care about... Oh, there's like higher versions. I really just care about Valstrax's armor. Fuck, man. And I can only get the helmet.
Okay.
That's fine. I hear a lot of
Tell me what
bells.
you need.
Give me 1 sec. I guess I can wear Valstrax. Let me see here. Can I... Oh, wait.
Thank you kindly.
Options. How do I take off my helmet? Wait, actually, I can't. Oh, well. Let Denny hype you. Shh. Fuck, fuck work. I need a hunt. Ooh, man. The motivation to now hunt is an all-time high now. Ooh. Guys, please. What's up? Hey, it's... I still don't have work until Saturday, so... I'm good. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn it. I keep doing that. That's my B. Hold on. Must be nice. I got asked to come in tomorrow. What? Ugh. Freaking I thought you would be quitting soon. But that hasn't happened yet, hasn't it? I thought so too! Funny! So what happened? What's happening? Need some traps? Yep. My boss finished the task and was like, I quit. Wait, what? And I almost said, me too. Oh my god, I forgot to eat. Shit, hold on, I need to go back. I stopped myself after a really loud me. God. Wow. You know, I'm glad that at least your boss quit. Woo. Wow. Who would have thought? So your boss quit. So you're not dealing with, you know, shenanigans anymore. No, I like her. Oh, you like her. No, Danny. Oh, wait, so what? My boss finished the task and was like, I quit. So I thought you meant your boss finished the task and then she was like, I quit. She didn't mean it. Oh, she didn't mean it. Oh, she was just joking. I thought she meant it. That would have been funny. That would have been super funny. Yes. Oh. It would have been extra funny if she actually did it. No. Holy shit. Okay, so you like her now. It's not bad anymore.
Faster, buddy!
Jesus! It just started! What happened? No. I don't like the new supervisor. Oh. That makes more sense. Oh, this... Okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. Now I 100% get it. Sorry, I was being a goof. I was being super goof. So your boss... Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I get it. So your boss was like, I quit. And you almost said me too. But that wasn't your supervisor. Okay, that's funny. That's still funny. Okay, Diablos is not yellow anymore. He is now blue. It's a weird hint and tint of blue with red eyes! I can do like 2 more hunts. After that, I need to like lay down. That Crimson Valstrax was nuts. But still, I'm glad. That means you don't have to deal with issues as much. There's still people you care about. And money. Mostly money.
Let's have some fun! Don't let it get away!
Already?
Ride like the wind! I'm just getting started.
Oh. Need the bug. Love the mobility. Need an extra wire bug.
Faster, buddy!
Let's go, Amy. Seeing Amy in the desert is weird. Oh no. Whoa. I wish Hunt didn't take so much out of me. To be fair, Biggie, like I was more surprised at how far I've gotten it to. And it essentially, when I was grinding, well, not really grinding, doing all the hunts, it took like 22 minutes each. Just 22 minutes each. Watching this just makes me tired. Freaking, it's long. It's a long tug of war. I'm just more surprised I got to 94 as much as I did. It was literally because of Amy that I got into hunting again. And then I was just like, you know what? I want to see the crazy shit. So I went for the crazy shit. And we just finished the crazy shit right now. And then you get more hunts! And it's just like... I've had this problem before, where it's just like, it never ends. This game never ends. other games where you get to the credits of I got to the credits of Monster Hunter 4, right? And it never ended. I was still going. And it was just like, but the credits! I saw it end! No! And that was literally my whole mindset. It's just like, let it end. Monster Hunter World has an ending, and I want to get to it. But the catch-up game really hurts my soul. He's digging. Hold on. Get out of there, asshole. As long as you know what to do, you can do this in your sleep. It took me 4 nights. 4 late nights. And a lot of Netflix to get through what I did. That's literally all it happened. I had Netflix on my side, food and water. I was okay. Diablos is down. Woo! You have to be very sturdy in patience. Very sturdy in your mind. Oh god. Know all the ins and outs. Fights won't be as bad. But you definitely need a break. Yes! Get in the sand pit! Get in the sand pit! Come on. No. It's very close. You can actually fall into that. Please. 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 Just a little tips. Why? Can you not trap it? Where's he going?
Faster, buddy!
Wait, what is that mark on the right? He has a little icon. I've never seen that mark before. And now it disappeared. Are you serious? Go, T-Rex, go, go! Go, T-Rex, go, go!
Ride like the wind!
And he's down! He's gonna stab him really, really hard. And he's down again! Whoa!
No more Mr. Nice Guy!
Ooh, whoa.
You'll be fine! You can do better than that! Here it comes!
Oh my god, that's a new freaking move.
Not now.
Hope you've got insurance!
How would a monster have insurance, buddy?
No more Mr. Nice Guy!
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Yes! You gotta move. I don't know what he's doing, but it's gonna be bad. He actually can't fall in there? He's too big! Bomb.
It's ready to blow.
Bomb right now.
Let's make some fireworks.
I've never done this. Hold on.
Gonna cook some meat.
I'm gonna cook while this is happening.
So
Woohoo!
easy. Oh yeah.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, I ran.
Let's go.
Into the caves. So many things happening!
Looking at you.
Can you actually trap it? Fucking Christ! Woo!
This should fix it.
Actually, yeah, I need to sharpen.
Master
Got.
buddy. Now's my chance.
I'm trying to wait a specific moment. Because if he digs underground, he's gonna cause a lot of freaking damage. Oh boy. I need to navigate my numbers better. And there it is, that's that moment. How much health do you have? Finally! Again!
Get ready. I'm gonna get you.
Woo! He's almost dying!
Love you, buddy.
Yes!
Gotta sharpen while I can.
I am, yeah, definitely gonna die.
There. You're
Okay.
good to go.
Oh no.
This one's gonna hit hard.
Ooh. Fucking Christ, I've never seen that goddamn move before. But it was never in any of the other games. SNK new character, SNK new character, SNK new character. Are you serious? Urshifu, no!
Are you okay?
Little bit of a dire situation, Darko! How are you doing, by the way? Yes, no! It's okay. We got it. We definitely got it. We'll make it. We'll make it. No!
Not my day.
Next time, we were close. Just doing good. Just new SNK character. That's nice. That's nice, Dark Arrow. That's really nice. That's great. I'm gonna look at the new character. Peyton Pecco. Oh yeah. Who's the new character? I'm just gonna look at it. I'm not gonna watch it, man. Play it. KOF 14. Really? Antonov? I'm good. They added a KOF 14 character. It's SNK. It's short. Yeah, I know. I don't need to see it though.
These are the available quests.
I'm gonna wait until the game comes out.
Good luck out there.
It's coming out in 2022, and I'm just like, I'd rather just look at the characters when the game comes out. Oy. But it's Antonov. Antonov is a KOF 14 character that
Time to get going.
is now back in KOF 15, so I'm definitely excited to see like what he does, but not now. Definitely not now. Oh God, man. God, man. Do I have a new switch axe weapon that's like stronger or not? Has the max always been 240?
So what can I help you with?
Man, I really want this armor so freaking badly. Huh? Do. Gotcha, buddy. From Twitter? Do it Twitter. Try hard mode activate. Freaking, you were not try hard.
See you again soon.
Standing by.
Oh,
Sorry, just need a bit more time.
I definitely was doing my best. I was doing everything I could.
Hey,
We were right there. That's what hurts the most. Oh. But yeah, no. The fact that it's Antonov, it's really freaking cool. But I don't really need to see it. I get it. Then he plays like a real boy now. But he always played like a real boy. What are you talking about? King of Fighters 14 played really... Antonov was really freaking good. I'm going to sleep after this one. Yeah, no, same here. This is the last one. I said 2 hunts. That was 1 hunt. Now that's it.
ready to go. Let's go.
Oh.
Let's do this.
Maybe play some Street Fighter 4? I'm still in the mood. He's not big this time.
Ride like the wind.
I don't think that makes it better. I like his art. I like his costume though. His outfit looks really funny. I definitely want to see. I'm not gonna watch the trailers only because I'm sick of the. I'm not hyped. I'm tired.
Let's go.
And the fact that it's coming out in 2022 doesn't make it better for me. I want to play the game at this point. Like every time I watch the trailer, I just want to play the game. The more trailers that comes out, the more I'm just like I want to play the game. I don't really care. Like it's not as hype. It's not to say that other people shouldn't play it. He's on the normal character size. I don't think that makes it better. I think his size wasn't that bad. His size wasn't that bad at all. Just because he's regular size doesn't make it any different. He's still Antonov. He's still big. You mean he's not as tall? But even then, it's just like, it doesn't really matter. His size really didn't matter. As long as he's freaking cool to play, cool.
Give me all you've got.
Alrighty!
There's the target.
I'm going to kill you this time. PogChamp has joined the lobby! What a man. Like, Antonov was already cool. Just changing his size doesn't really matter. Ooh. But bringing him back actually means a lot. Because it's just like, wow, they brought back an actual character. An actual, like, side character in the main, as a main character. That's pretty cool. I definitely want it. I want to play it. I'm just going to wait until the game comes out. I can't be hyped over character trailers over and over. Like, it's just not there. There's been a lot of character trailers, and it's just like, It's not as exciting as Street Fighter V, where like we have Akira and Oro combos going on. And even though Luke is weird, he was still fun to look at because he was new. Sure, we were like a few combo hits away before Diablos. I'm definitely gonna watch it like after to see like what his combos are. Other than that, oh my god, like. On stream, I'm not gonna be as hyped. I will only be hyped if they show off either a new character, a new character we've never seen before, or new modes, or whatever modes that they're gonna have when the game comes out. Or we get like a surprise console release, like it's coming out for Switch 2. And that's when I'm just like, alright, cool. But it's coming out in 2022, so I can't really be hyped for character trailers right now. Wait, he's still... Monkey! No! I wanted to be Monkey!
You're mine to command.
Nice! Oh, Jesus Christ, this monkey's going nuts. Oh!
You asked for this.
Stay down. Oh my god. Ooh. Bringing in everything. Let's go. Still down. The tail has been severed. Ooh, God. Nice.
Thanks a bunch.
God damn. He's just been screaming all day. Oh my god, come on. feel like we're going through multiple phases really quickly.
Very kind of you. I owe you one. Let's go! Now's my chance!
Fuck Christ.
Have a taste of this!
Punch him! No! Okay, nobody can die right now. Tasty!
Don't worry about it!
Oh my god! Oh! He's gone bad. He's gone really bad. Come on. Not quitting. Not today. No.
Don't give up yet!
He had a really good start too. There we go.
That looks like it's getting ready!
Thank God. Oh no! Oh no! Guys, what's going on? We got the lucky one more, but you gotta be careful. Get some more bugs if you need to. For me? Oh God. Monkey, go, go! Go, monkey, go, go! It has ran.
Faster, buddy!
Oh.
Sweet!
We gotta do this. We can do this. Oh, the monkey's coming. The monkey's 100% on its way to beat ass. Ignore the roars. Oh my God, the little baby dinosaur actually repelled him. Heal up.
All patched up!
Oh God. Pog Jam, no!
You owe me one! Very good.
should 100% be close.
Here comes the pain.
Everybody heal up.
You're good to go.
Guys, don't be reckless. With the minor spacing.
Gonna get you.
I'm in pain.
There. You're good to go.
I have no more.
That looks like it's gonna hurt. Here it comes.
No, running. Where is he? Oh. Oh, God.
Ride like the
I think
wind.
he's looking for food right now.
No more, Mr. Knight.
Down!
One's all for you.
Ah! He's almost dead! Oh no, guys, back up! Oh, he was after me. Cool.
Careful!
Heal up!
Need more ammo. You shouldn't have pissed me off.
He's running!
You ain't going nowhere. It's getting weaker.
Okay. Everybody, let's chill and sharpen. Do what you can.
Let's go.
Holy fucking Christ.
This should make it good as new.
Let's go. Last hoorah. Let's end the night with the win. Wait. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna bring some bombs. If I have any. I don't think I have any. Oh, wait, yep. Yes, I do. Some regulars. Okay, coming back. Unless you guys already just bombed it.
Faster, buddy.
Okay. And it seems you probably did. Yes, you did. Alrighty.
We're in this together! Look out! It's angry! Something's coming!
Yeah, the dashing. Okay. Alright. Down. Yes!
That's a wrap.
That's a wrap! We did it!
Ah!
This?
I'll put this to good use.
Put this to good use.
Right in. Carve it. Finally.
Here comes the message.
It's done. It's over. I can rest well, knowing that he's over. Holy shit, I almost died at the end, dude. I would have cried. I would have cried so hard if you did. Oh.
Good job, buddy!
Love you, girl. Alrighty. $104. Ah. God. I'm in so much pain. I am done for tonight. We got everything. I got everything I needed. I wanted to get that Valstrax fight. That Valstrax fight was fucking sick. Alright. I think that's probably the highlight right there, is just fighting the Valstrax.
Welcome to the hub.
The only thing that's like heartbreaking is just seeing all just this right after. It's just like, damn, man. Oh, I leveled up a lot. Yeah, you did.
Until next time.
Yeah, you freaking did. I could do another Monster Hunter night tomorrow, if anything, and continue more Ace Attorney tomorrow as well, since we're on case 3. I feel like, yeah, no, every day it's like it's 5 days. 5 days to beat the Great Ace Attorney, the first one, and then 5 more days to beat the second one, and do whatever after. Which so far I feel like just a few more days with Jesus, with all of this. Yeah, actually, we could beat this by tomorrow. I could beat all this by tomorrow, really. Tomorrow or 2 days. It would take a lot, though. It would take a lot. God damn. God damn.
Master Hojo drew all the monster pictures. Aren't they great? I'm
This
trying
one is
learn
going
as
to give
well,
me a lot of
but
trouble.
It's very hard.
And this one is definitely going to kick my ass a lot, too. Okay.
Come back anytime.
For those that have joined, thank you. Oof, 2 elders, Jesus.
What would you like to do?
But then, wait.
Until next
Actually,
time.
do we get specific armor sets?
How's What can I help you with?
This is the Valstrax. Narwa, Ibushi, Basil, Aiza, Mizuha, Kushala. I don't like the Kushala one. Flame Seal, Damascus, Golden, Daki, Diablo, Tigrex, Ghost Horog, Sinister. This one's a really good armor. Oh, that's funny. This one's new.
Shouldn't rush.
This one's hella new. Who?
Take all the time you need.
What?
Excellent. Leave it to me.
Damn. I need Butterfly Beetle. I don't know how I got this though. I like this outfit because it's new and it looks rad. Zenogre. Rathalos. I never liked the Rathalos outfit. Mitsutsune. No, Gakuga's pretty cool. Anja, Kadachi, the Barrieth. I am just muscles. That's what the Barrieth is. Something can't. It's okay. I like everything but the helmet. I don't know who that is. Makluva? What the hell kind of clown outfit is that? Oh! It's a Halloween outfit! What? Give me! What? I want it! Death Stench. Yo, spoops? Yes? More spoops. Jesus. Whoa, it's a skeleton under! Mela... What the hell is this? I look like Robin Hood. I need this outfit. That is 100% amazing. Silver, eh. Chrome Metal, eh. Skull, whoa. Rathian's lame. It looks like a Dark Souls one. Serios, eh. You look like a Shrek dude. Oh no! The one where he has to fight Fiona, and Fiona kicked everyone's ass. Oh god, no. I hate it. That's a sponge. Yeah! So I've been kind of lurking, been getting ready for tomorrow. It's all good, man. Oh, you can wear the Jaggy. I'm looking at the outfits. We're ending it right now. Hold on. Can I... Obviously, I would wear this fucking jet engine outfit. But... Can I get... I want to get... Oh! I want the Halloween outfit! I want this pumpkin outfit so much! It looks so cool! I need to find the Omega Pumpkin somewhere, because this... This is rad. That one's okay. I do want this, though. Bag. Whoa, this outfit looks pretty rad. And then the regular Hunter outfit. Regular Kimura outfit. Love it. Man. Okay. Now, we're ending it. I don't see anything specific for... Jesus Christmas. Diablos. Apex monsters. It seems it's the same. You probably just get more rare items with them to get specific armors or weapons.
Come again.
But nothing else, which is a little upsetting. I would have wanted to see like an Apex variant of a Rathalos outfit. Like you get a whole different outfit, and it's in its color too. But it doesn't seem that you get that, which is very lame.
Here's the quest list.
Very lame. Neither the Diablos. That's a little frustrating. It's a little sad. Oh. Alrighty.
See you later.
For those that
then.
have joined, thank you so much for joining. I will be back tomorrow with more Great Ace Attorney. Thursday was supposed to be... Thursday is Blaze Blue Day for Biggie. Is it still possible to do Blaze Blue with you, Biggie, with the current circumstance. Because if not, I should be able to. Should be able to? Okay. If anything, I'll just play Street Fighter 4 in the meantime. And then when you're ready, I'll put it up. Blaze Blue on Steam, right? Because I do have the Switch version, which would be 10 times easier for me. Alright, sounds good. Much appreciated. No problem. No problem. I'll definitely... Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, no, same here, man. Have a good night, everybody. Freaking... Until the next hunt, until the next day, until tomorrow. Laters!